Hey, Catastros, how you doing, friend? Going in. How goes it, friend? Sorry, I'm just catching up on the last hot sheets. BYO Battleship, how are you doing? Fearless, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, coming in. I do want to worry you though, friends. I did actually get sleep last night. Yeah. I managed to time consumption of wine with being sleepy. So I slept for more than like 3 hours. I haven't reached a level of uncomfortable energy that I've been promised, but that could be like a fusion thing. Oh, to the BYO Battleship friend, I would be honoured to be sponsored by your good self. Feel free to DM me on a service and I can send you my work emails and whatnot. Twitter may be becoming even more and more of a hellscape, but I'm inadvertently locked into it for until the 404, right?
You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. You're better than that. Put her there.
My plan is basically to be like the Doomslayer at the end. Standing atop a mound of bots and shitty people, just bashing one against the other.
You drop this, put your crown back on and riddle me quick. How did God make a man so handsome and smart? Each sentence you speak is like a work of...
So Lizzie, I actually... Oh, Caffeine. Coming in, friend, coming in. Greybeard, Watto and welcome. Midnight Skyegis, Watto and welcome. Lizzie, MDH, greetings one and all! We have a read. That's real cool. And, well, once the peeps going in, I can do a proper shout out and all. Yeah, I have the power. Vanderbeest, head of house order. Watto and welcome. Okay, so lots of things at once. One, the dwarves just would not die last night. I just left the dwarves running. I found out there is a way that you can just abandon. You can just abandon your place to the gods, because the thing was, the situation wasn't getting any better or worse, but dwarves were joining at the rate that dwarves were dying, and they were basically just gonna be fine. I don't think it was a happy life, but I mean, they were drunk on mead and eating as much fish as they wanted, so it's basically like an all-you-can-eat sashimi buffet. Yeah! Gelatinous Cube! I don't know if this is still up on Penny Arcade, but they did like a series of horror posters for like D&D monsters, and I am in love with this shirt. It's actually a gift from Camille. Yes, so BYO Battleship, pay me on that one, I'll send you me work email, and we'll go from there. Like, you know I'm supporting your title regardless, but if you've got spend and you want to throw it in this little corner, then feck it, I'd be on it. Yeah, Greybeard, that's absolutely a dwarven life. I saw both Fearless and Secretly Robin were working out a way that we can share our dwarf fortress world between each other. It might be a little bit too large for the standard setup, so like, it was getting to the point where Fearless is like, what about GitHub? God. So what has been going down? Right. It's very hard. Okay, so there's a lot of little things going on. Video game news-wise, nothing massive. Amazon Game Studios is going to be publishing the next Tomb Raider game. Now, I don't know how much control and involvement they're going to have. I don't think they've acquired the studio. So, who knows? I mean, if we put all of our morals to one side, you can't fault Amazon's ability to sell something, which leads us neatly into the trailer for Vox Machina Season 2, which dropped about 4 minutes ago. And it's one of those where if you know, you know. I will say that Vox Machina is the perfect kind of shot chaser to like the Rings of Power and a few of the other fantasy shows we've had kicking around. Kimball, Watto, and welcome.
Weird, but is it a bad
Yeah, MDH, fuck yeah! Amazon can sell stuff! Oh, Megaboss is on surviving the cold hell of Londoners not trusting me. I mean, Frostpunk, or just being in London, both. Oh, God. Wraith says that according to the Tomb Raider announcement, we will be built alongside Amazon from development all the way through to publishing. No, 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 no. Amazon don't know how to make video games. They only know how to kill people. Like grind them up into a powder. No. No. Sorry, value select. I need to skip you forward. And I'm just going for some whimsy because we are playing Choo-Choo Charles today, and I'm scared of that game. We're going to be hunted by a spider train later. Good times. Alright, jumping back in. So, Kimball has 1 day of work left till Christmas. Fucking yo. For those of you that lived through the PS1 era, Harry Partridge, the guy behind Dr. Bees and the incredible Skyrim song, let's be honest, the official Skyrim theme, put out a video which was like a parody of all the like Resident Evil and Parasite Eve games that is genuine. Actually, hang on. Let me grab the link for this because one, it's very funny. I think that you will get a laugh out of it. But two, anyone looking to emulate like the PS1 aesthetic for trailers or assets, or just in general, needs to study this. Like, from the loading sounds to the animations to the way in which it cuts between like the live action awkwards, it's exceptional. And especially after Signalis did so well, I can see like the PS1 aesthetic, or that kind of like that lock perspective horror getting kind of a getting a resurgence. Alright, well, we have the PS1 Haunted Collection, which is very much that, but in a lot of setups. I already did put it in Videodrome! Nobody watched it! But, sorry. It's one of those pieces of humor that can only exist because the person in question who made it knows the source material, like, upside down and back to front. It's just brilliant. Feck, what was the other one? Stooge! Raid after raid! Come on in, friends. It's almost train time. It's almost train time. Not looking forward to it. But I really am. Yep, Kestrel, it's Thomas the Tank Engine Day today. Unholy Glee, we're not talking about the PS1 Bloodborne demake. This is a video that Harry Partridge put out yesterday? No, 3 days ago. Fuck it, time travel's weird. And it is like a faux Resident Evil, Parasite Eve type title. And it's just brilliant. It's just brilliant. And the reason I put it forward is because it's the little touches to this that really nail that PS1 aesthetic. And if people are looking to make games that emulate that feel, there's a few little touches there that are worth... they're worth looking through. Oh yeah, beware, they have that live action... Who was it? Was it Dan Jones who started playing Resident Evil for the first time? God, fuck. Sorry. It all blends together, but... for those who don't know, I'm a massive Resident Evil fan. My knowledge is bordering on the upsetting amount. And one of the things that got cut from the varying versions was the live action opening to Resident Evil, which is so gloriously cheesy. And the director's edition had the one that left all the blood effects in and stuff. It's choice. Park's like, I'm a massive fan too. I love that first movie. Hey, we're slowly chipping away at the list of every video game movie. I found out there's a Company of Heroes war movie. Yeah, it was a straight to DVD release. Whoever ends up joining me on that, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah. the Resident Evil movie's not bad. Like, it's actually a nice condensed version of like the greatest hits of 1 and 2. Like, of the films that hurt me, that's definitely not one of them. Oh no, and Stooge, I'm really glad that we rewatched Wing Commander, because I understand that film a lot better, and I did genuinely enjoy it when we watched it over Thanksgiving. Eric's watching the Netflix show On and Off, mate. The Netflix adaptation of Resident Evil is simultaneously the best and fucking worst. It contains... Oh, I keep forgetting the actor who plays Wesker in that, who acts his socks off. And delivered a line that I'll never be able to deliver it with even a salt pinch worth of the gravitas that he does.
Hot sauce commander Azrido squish 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 Sozam Trashina Azrido squish Azrido squish.
Jackie Terra. So the problem is my brain is now blaring out. Do you want to be a hot sauce commander? Jackie, while your goal is chaos, your contributions keep this whole thing going. So thank you. That's 21 months in a row, but I don't want to know how many subs you've gifted and stuff. So thank you. But yeah, so here's the thing. The Netflix Resident Evil show is very bad. I would recommend watching it. Because where it's bad is a lot of the misunderstanding of what made the games great, what made them iconic. It's misunderstanding and interpreting that wrong. And the bits that are brilliant are the bits where people are just given free reign. There is one bit that I think it's meant to be like a Resident Evil 4X John Wick mashup, and it is possibly one of my favourite zombie fighting bits in anything. And the gentleman playing Wesker, he dead-eyes a guy and says, "I will shit in places in your house that will leave you confused for decades," or something along those lines, but with such gravitas that it's a threat that sits with you. Thanks, car alarm. The gentleman playing Wesker does an incredible job. I hate that hang on, let me get the actor's name. It's not like I have all of human knowledge on this screen right here. It's Lance Reddick. Sorry, Lance Reddick? Yes. And he's doing that thing where he's decided he's going to have a great day, and it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. He's going to have the best day, and he always does. Unholy Glee says, "Let's hope he's not Method." But yeah, ultimately the Resident Evil Netflix show will probably leave you going, come on. But I found it that inspirational kind of trash that there's little gems in it that are absolutely brilliant in, a pile of zombie guts. Ah yes, and Phyllis, you're right, it is the same person who plays Zavala in Destiny. The problem is, hearing the Wesker lines coming out of Zavala, that's where it gets weird. Sorry, Fred was saying, the story of how Reddick acted his way through that show shall be indeed titled The Chronicles of Reddick. But yeah. Oh, and Sean, Watone, welcome. Come on in. Oh, Moose. Yeah, I think every nerd felt a little pang yesterday. Sorry, Moose was mentioning the fact that it was announced yesterday that Henry Cavill will not be playing Superman in the new DC stuff, that they're going to go for a younger Superman and a younger actor, which... I mean, maybe, I guess. I have seen that little blue cape bastard lifting up that truck more times than I care to count. Done with it. Done with it. I don't even know how many seasons of Smallville I watched. I'm done with young Superman. Give me old man Superman, alright? Give me fucking Red Sun. Give me the good weird shit. Oh yeah, and Wraith makes it good. Jackie, thank you for gifting a sub. Unit is to Clam Taco. Hey, Prof, that bloody hope Henry Cavill doesn't start streaming. I'll be fucked. How can anyone compete with the Cavill streaming? But yeah, as Wraith says, Henry Cavill's he wasn't made to lead The Witcher, and he's still gonna be doing like movies and stuff. Like, the dude's been a success for a long time. It just feels like, you know. And yeah, I'm with Moose on this one. It stings because like it apparently was some a change made by the new rights and what have you. Oh god, Henry Cavill was in Hellraiser 8? No. Park programs. I promised myself I wasn't going to try and rewatch all the Hellraisers again. I've done my time. I've forgotten some of the bad ones. I'm blessed in that. Oh, Bismarck. Henry Cavill is the gentleman who played Geralt of Rivia in the Netflix adaptation. And he's been in a buttload of movies. He's also the guy that reloaded his arms in a Mission Impossible film. You know, the old... he's become pretty beloved amongst nerds because despite looking like the archetypal Hollywood beefcake, he is an avid 40k collector and like PC gamer and whatnot. Yeah, Caffeine, he feels like one of us. Like, despite being, you know, chiseled out of meat and bone, you could have a pint with him and talk feckin' Warhammer lore until the sun comes up, you know what I mean? One thing I've been enjoying about Darktide is how much 40k lore has actually been stuck in here. I've been really enjoying that. While I pop domes with a laser rifle. And I will never make fun of lasguns again. Lasguns are now awesome. Alright, Caffeine, to be continued. Also, okay, sorry, let me do my shout-outs, because I have not done that. So first up, because I think Caffeine has been streaming in the mornings. And got the first raid in. No! There we go. So first up, Caffeine has been streaming again in the mornings. I didn't even get the chance to ask Caffeine what they've been doing. So you've both been doing the morning shifts. Yeah, well, gonna do Stooge as well. I've been so discombobulated of late, I keep forgetting to do the shout-outs. It's like Twitch has given us a great tool to help us follow our friends who are doing streaming stuff, and I haven't been using it because I'm terrible. So Caffeine's been doing a fresh run of Dead Cells. Interesting. Okay, so jumping back. Yeah, now I'm worried about that announcement for the Tomb Raider game, but there we go. Oh, for those of you that bought Teardown, they added a free mini-campaign just of art heists, which I'm really excited to try. Because I've always loved the idea of doing the most chaotic art crimes I can. Lizzie, I don't know how you all get up at that early in the morning. Like, it's unhealthy, healthily early time.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
It's behind you.
Yeah, it's my skeleton. Favor 6, thank you for 38 months. How are you doing, friend? Coming in, coming in.
And she's leaving. Guess I better stay at a friend's place tonight.
Okay.
Who are my friends again?
Ooh. Oh shit! And the other thing, how many of you are watching Gundam: The Witch from Mercury? Because if you know, you know. The Gundam promotional video dropped on YouTube earlier today, and I've watched it 4 times. And every time I find a new little detail that just makes me smile. Hey. Wraith, sometimes you can't help it. Just remember, friends, inside every adventurer is a skeleton with a can-do attitude. Okay. What's the other thing I want to talk to you all about? So we talked about Dwarf Fortress. We're still working on that one. But yeah, basically the dwarves that we put together yesterday just would not die. Just would not die. Oh yeah, next shout out. Thank you. Boosh. Thank you, Kestrel. Someone's on the ball, and it's not me. No thoughts. Head empty. No, whatever it was is completely gone. Sorry. Dwarves refusing to die? Ah, yes. I don't know if I should consider that to be a victory or like a hollow mockery of my attempts to make a decent group of people survive. Oh yes, Eric was mentioning the new Gundam Rose on P Bandai. We've had Gundam Rose before. I don't think Gundam Rose is anyone's favorite Gundam, and I guess because it's one of the basic mechs from the Gundam Mobley game. However, yeah, as soon as Tequila Gundam drops, I'm going to be on that. At the moment, I am trying not to be fiscally irresponsible over a particular robot kit. And I'm not telling you all, because I don't want you all to think that I'm fishing. But a very obscure robot design dropped on New Type, and I'm like, oh. You know, that thing of like, you don't know if it's going to be there for a while. All of the Gundam aerials sold out immediately everywhere.
Have a good day.
Yeah, and Fearless, you're right. We did build it in a pretty safe area, but it was kind of...
Ray Gundam fun.
I wasn't fishing! So Park Programs, it's not the Queebly or the Cubely or however you want to say it, as I do have one of those. It's waiting down there to be put together. Oh, Lizzie, good guess on the Psycho Doga. I love that design, but it is not that one. Yes, and Cadastros Fiona did say no more Gundams. I realised I was too drunk last night because I was going to start looking for stuff and things for people. And I was a little worried when my brain was like, hey, what if you bought like 10 SD Gundams so when people come around they can build shit? I'm like, Will, no. Lost Flowers is going to do a huge lurk. Hey, don't worry, Flowers, I'll give everybody a nice big heads up before we get in the game. The game we're going to be playing today, friends, is called Choo-Choo Charles. It is a fully independently released game where you and your little locomotion engine have to survive and possibly defeat Choo-Choo Charles, which is, what if Thomas the Tank Engine, but Spider? Hey, River, leave it. No. Yeah, I can see you. Little terror. Lizzie, it is not Wing Zero Verkai. That was a gift from a friend, and is currently sitting over there, staring at me. I'm sorry, where are my fucking manners? Favor 6, thank you for 1,000 bits, alright? Like... Lizzie, are you just going through names now? Alright, alright. Look, I am not asking for this. I do not need this. I am just... I just keep staring at it, you know? So it is actually... It is the HAL X10, so it wasn't even an official Gundam kit. This is the mech from the opening to Pat Label, the movie. And it is one of the coolest animated scenes with any giant robot ever. God, I've watched and rewatched Pat Label so many times. It used to be one of my, like, things to put on to go to sleep to. Sorry, he's jabbing me in the butt. Oh yeah, and Fred, the movies are such a different tone from the show. And the movies themselves are each such a different tone from one another. Like, you can't even really call them mech movies. They're more like the first one's a detective film, the second one's a political thriller, the third one's just a straight up horror. Yeah, sorry. I am not asking for this. I do not need this. I should have just shut my dumb mouth. But I have it on the brain. I will recommend... Also, friends, if you want to watch it with the really good UK voices... English voices, you can watch the classics Pat Label 1 and 2, the manga entertainment versions, on the Internet Archives. I forget which lovely Mother Hubbard found that for me. If you know who you are, thank you. Hey, no, I do not need more Gundam stuff for Christmas. Hey, Catastros, you are correct, but those loop arounds will only result in me getting yelled at. Yeah, and yeah, Fearless, with the third Pat Label movie, it was definitely a fascinating one. But if I remember rightly, something weird happened with the logistics, which resulted in it kind of getting buried. Like, for years, it was incredibly difficult to find the DVD release of it. So, I wonder if it was something to do with, like, as manga entertainment was dying, somebody else picked it up or what have you. Yeah! Oh, sorry, Kaima was just saying the tattoo artist contacted them about their day session. Yes! Alright, terrors. Oh, Fearless saw Pat Label at a screening room in SakuraCon. Someone probably somehow got the DVD, brought it through. Anyway, okay, enough. Enough focusing on my dumbass. How are you all doing, friends? Nothing super exciting's been going on. After I saw you lot, Friendos helped me look after the baby boy last night, and then I promptly fell the fuck asleep. It was great. Oh, Greybeard, I was just talking about the Pat Label movies. Hey! The triple threat raid is here! Oh no! Okay, let me just take a moment.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Pat Labor? I haven't heard that name in many a year.
Yeah. Okay, so Aperios, thank you for bringing the raiding, friend. What were you up to this morning? What are you doing? Tell me your tales! I don't know if you all saw there, but my enthusiasm to talk about Pat Labor just kind of went... Yeah. So, Willing Outcast, thank you for 26 months. That is an inordinate amount of time, and I'm very fucking grateful. Basically, yeah, I've been a huge fan of Pat Labor. Weirdly, so what happened was, young Will gets into anime during, like, the VHS era of manga entertainment. I can't remember. I think I got introduced through a cousin, but I'd make friends with a gentleman named Tony Luke, who would end up working for ages later. And he was an old school anime fan, like first wave, and had actually worked out in Japan doing a manga series for Kodansha. So obviously, Tiny Will idolized this bloke. And we got talking about, Animu and everything. And so he put me on to a few series that I would have otherwise missed. You know, things like Dominion, and then from Dominion into like Appleseed and Dominion Tank Police and stuff like that. And after kind of churning through those, I don't know, I really liked that like that future city aesthetic, and I've always been obsessed with giant robots. Let's be honest, you know, Transformers was a seminal work for a lot of us, and so that got me into Pat Labor. I only got to see a few episodes of the series because that's all I had access to. But when I was able to get hold of the VHS for Pat Labor 1 and 2, I just poured over them. And what has been great, kind of like a lot of deconstructions about things like the Transformers films and stuff, like going into... I watched Pat Labor, and it's slow. It's slow as molasses. And yet I found myself still weirdly intrigued by both of them. And it would turn out that the Ghost in the Shell director, Mamoru Oshii, had worked on both of those. And he kind of injected it with this really surrealist style. So while the stories for the first two films are incredibly grounded, you know, the first film is a procedural, well, I wouldn't say procedural cop, but it is a police detective story about kind of like a hidden conspiracy with a grand reveal. And the second is a political thriller of varying shadow games and the commentary on, you know, the cost of war and the price of freedom. And again, they're slow as, and yet the pure detail poured into all of it is incredible. And it's something that I've watched and rewatched, and I find even now I'm still finding some incredible details on it. I kind of stopped watching it because having, you know, I got chucked out when I was a kid and moving around a lot. Like all those VHSs are lost to the annals of time. And Handlebar, Watto, and welcome. But thanks to Friendos, I was able to find the old Manga Entertainment cuts and give them a rewatch I was trying to work out if it was just like nostalgia for the, you know, original vocal performances of the English cast or what have you. Turns out that Manga Entertainment were hiring like pretty high caliber actors just to do the voices for a lot of their works, rather than hiring more traditional, you know, international VO artists. And no diss on those people. It was an incredibly difficult skill back then because they didn't have the tools to do like edits and recuts and changes that we can now. They just had to like watch it as it was happening and try and speak at the same cadence as the characters. It's fucking wild. But yeah, that's another story. But yeah, with having gone back and rewatched those, they're incredible. They're genuinely incredible. So yeah, so you'll want to talk about Pat Label. I am down. I am down. It was also one of the poster children for Headgear, which was a team up of some of the most influential Japanese manga artists and mechanical designers that did incredible works for a bunch of different series. So when the mechanical details on all of the labors are so incredible. God, you can just spend days going over them. All right. I've had my mini hyperfixation rant. Actually, it's not even a hyperfixation because it's been years I've been obsessed with this nonsense. So, okay. So how are you all doing? So Perios was doing a spot of the new Dark Tide patch. I am fearful of how we're going to handle Choo-Choo Charles today, but I am definitely intrigued by it. I love interesting takes on open worlds, and I've always loved the idea of like the train as your base in an environment, but we'll see how this unfurls. One person was asking if we're going to handle the stealth and mine missions. I didn't know there were stealth sections, so yep. Okay, Greybeard. So I'm glad we're on a level. Actually, Verdant Flow, I probably could do a TED Talk on the brilliance of Pat Labor. I often think about that. I know it's just like a meme question that does the rounds, but the question of like, what is a subject you could do a TED Talk on with little to no prep? Pat Label's definitely up there. Gundam is gayer than you think would be another good one.
How are we going to handle stealth and mine missions? The return of Officer Squirrelington.
The return of Officer Squirrelington. God, we killed that guy so hard. Ah, good times. Oh, sorry. So firstly, Stooge, thank you for the bits. Officer Squirrelington was a great time from 1,000 years ago when we got playing the Miscreated as a squad. And we were only using in-game comms, which is the usual kind of like... I'm just making hand moves and all the words have gone out of my head. We were just using in-game comms, you know. Standard kind of, you know, the closer you are to someone, the more clearly you can hear them. But the Miscreated had a wonderful little tool, which was a megaphone, which would allow you to yell at people. Which, on its own, it's useful, I guess. But when we saw some people in the woods and kind of got ambushed, I hid behind a tree and I was like, "Shh, this is Officer Squirrelington! Tree House Police Law! You are in violation of some trees!" While I'm yelling absolute unhinged nonsense at these poor people, the rest of the longship is just spreading out and flanking these poor bastards. Ah, good times, good times.
All right, we need to see other people.
Yeah, this is getting too much.
Weird.
Yeah, they let me talk about Pat Label, so I'm trying to bring it back, but I got a little crazy-eyed.
I just had a job interview where I wore my gym gems from the waist down because I could.
Yeah.
Just needed the rest of the world to know that I looked like a trash. I needed to let these 59 people.
Yeah, they've been letting me talk about giant robots. Shocking.
Shocking.
And we were just retelling the tales of Officer Squirrelington, Police Woodlord. We yelled at some people in the Miscreated, and while I was pretending to be a squirrel cop, everybody else flanked out and murdered these other people. Yeah, see, Unholy Glee gets it. You're just living right.
Just living my best life, man.
Yeah.
I don't have to like put on my people face until like 2.
I will say, the reason I try and stay in them, at least in jeans, is like I'm worried about devolving into a complete like Sluglian monster.
God, what's the thing in How I Met Your Mother? It's the underpants zone or something like that. It's where Marshall kept wearing it. He was unemployed so long that he kept wearing his underpants longer and longer outside, and then he was wearing his underpants at the bar.
Oh. Yeah, that definitely happens. Devolve! Join us!
One of us. One of us.
Oh, it's like the same reason why I try and limit my swearing on stream, because if I don't, like, I would just descend into some heinous, unintelligible, swearing Bloblian monster. Who exactly is Pat and where are their labours? Can't seem to find a thing in Greek mythology.
He does try to limit his swearing on stream, Kestrel.
Yeah, I do.
No, he does. He actually limits it in real life too sometimes.
Sometimes.
He blames me for his outbursts and
I worked so hard. I worked very hard to take C-bombs out of my vocab, and somebody dragged me back in.
I think the word is funny. I'm weird. Nobody likes me.
Such a terror. Oh god. Handlebar singing AFI songs at me. Cool. Way to make me feel 1,000 years old. Unholy Glee was saying, listen to me on Floydo's Let's Play. Yeah! It took me a little while to realise the joke Lizzie kept making about the weird background noise in the Happenlance videos. It's Kerry bleeping my swearing. In the original So You're Being Hunted... Oh, God. In the original So You're Being Hunted, I did slip through a few swears. And sorry for most of you who've heard this story. But back when the squad was together, before Shitbones destroyed it all... I was manning a booth at PAX, and this person came over and was like, "Hey, like I really like your stuff on Playframe." And I'm like, "Don't you mean I'm not Dan?" I was like, "No, that's So You're Being Hunted." I was like, "Oh, that's lovely."
What do you call the butt of an Englishman? A Brit tush.
It's the buttocks. Stooge, thank you for the bit. But yeah, the person came over and was like, "Hey, me and my kid really enjoyed your playthrough of So You're Being Hunted." I was like, "Wow, that is awesome. Like, that is a huge compliment." I was genuinely beaming, and then we're like, "But one detail." I'm like, "Oh no." And they were like, "Yeah, we had to have the bad words talk with our kid." And I'm like, No. I'm so sorry. Oh, fucking hell. I think about that a lot. Okay, so Kestrel and Little Bear had the talk beforehand. It's okay.
You're not a total twat.
Just partial. Although I was part of the Total War Advanced Testers group. Yeah, we had an acronym and everything. Look, they paid us minimum wage. We had to find our entertainment somewhere. Sorry, I'd forgotten about that until recently. One of my Facebook memories popped up, and it was the day that they had the gas leak at Sega, and we just went to the pub and drank, and got paid for it. That was a good day. Oh god. No, but we did have to test the band list in multiplayer, and that was an entertaining day. Let me level with you. God. There are very few moderation tools that can survive either CMs or QA. Sorry, Kyan was asking if I was there when the message went out about taking out bases with inappropriate names. Oh, I don't remember that. I remember the Berlin Wall incident. That was very entertaining. Sorry, as me and Kymble tell inside stories from 1,000 years ago that no one else would know. God. What? You know what, Bismarck? One of these days, I'll have to tell you that tale on car.
Now you can buy the Nautic Gundam. Just don't tell Fiona.
Holy fuck! What did I say? I'm gonna get beats. I'm gonna get beats. Fucking hell! Sorry. Favor 6. Back at yo. Keep looking around to see if that's. No, where are my manners? Favor 6. That is a huge amount of money. Thank you so much. That is $90 donation. Fuck. Thank you. Fuck. Thank you. It's incredibly kind of you, and I hope you know I was not sitting here fishing for that, alright? Like, did I call it a quiet stream? Did I say that? Oh no. I didn't mean to. That was dumb of me. Favor 6. That is huge. Thank you. Fucking hell. Sorry. Fuck! Thank you! Shit! Alright, I did say I wasn't ready. Okay. To the Half Man, Half Fun. Today we are playing Choo-Choo Charles. It is an independent open-world horror game where we are trying to survive and eventually slay a gigantic Thomas the Tank Engine-like train that runs around on spider legs. There's a little while before we jump in, and I will be giving everybody a big heads up, because if you have any kind of like arachnophobia, this might be pretty bad. But we'll see how it is. I'm really intrigued to play it because like open world horror is something we don't hear enough about, and it's a very hard thing to put together, but we'll get there. Well, and Greybeard, I like talking to you lot, okay? Like, there's usually an hour or so of waffling. That's not like a scheduling thing. I don't insist. There must be an hour of talking before the video game. I just like talking to you lot. Oh no! Well, to the Halfman, like, I hope everybody was okay, and I hope it's not too brutal for you. Sorry, I'm just kind of discombobulated. as there was absolutely no donation by Favor 6 that absolutely wasn't for something... Fucking your... Yeah, I am. And to the occult game dev, how are you feeling, friend? I think last I saw you were under the weather, so I hope you're doing good. Fucking yo, sorry. Throwing me right off. Just again. Favor 6, thank you. Alright. Okay, and focus. So yes, let me get you all the Steam page for the game we're playing today. Now, the important thing that I do want to mention is that Choo-Choo Charles is independent. Like, it is V indie. Oh shit, they just released Rain World Steam cards. Okay. Let's get the page for it. Oh, Verdant Flow. Choo-Choo Charles is absolutely real and absolutely can hers. But yeah, so this is self-published title, so proper indie. And we talked about this a little yesterday. The person behind this made a little game called Cloud Climber first, as like a proof of concept almost, to get their art style and their vibes for this down, which they absolutely did. This was one of those games that the early, like some early footage from it went viral, and they've absolutely capitalized on it. It's currently sitting at very positive reviews with like over 4,000 of them, which means it's doing good. I am definitely intrigued by it because of the size and scope of it for a project made by one person. And it very much has this, like, when you're on your train, you have, you know, weapons and tools to protect yourself. But when you're out and about, all you can do is run. Yeah. Well, so Wraith... Okay, I forget where the berry is. It's definitely here somewhere. I may have to bust it out once more, but one thing I did see was a few teams have done, whatchamacallit, their like indie game of the year lists and stuff like that. And a lot of them, you can't really call them indie, you know? A lot of them had like shitloads of money and a publisher and all kinds of ass-kicking, you know, resources at their disposal, you know? It's what's irking me is that people keep talking about the difference between, like, you know, AAA and AA and whatnot. And honestly, like, all of those studios now kind of battle in the same space. Whereas it's the indie space we need a better way of, like, understanding and defining. Sorry, Occult Game Dev was saying, is X an immersive sim? Is their personal way to totally derail a stream? Yeah. I've had to stop hating the term immersive sim and start embracing it in conversation, which I do with trepidation, but I am doing it. Yeah, and Lizzie, you're absolutely right. Like, indie and AAA is becoming incredibly harder to describe. Because, like, AAA is only a handful of places right now. Although, and Mateus got a good point that immersive sim is better than Deus-like. Definitely. For those of you who are wondering what in the bloody hell we're talking about, so immersive sim was more a concept than a genre. It was an idea put together by a few different studios, like back in the late 90s. Primarily like teams like Looking Glass and stuff like that. So you had games like Thief and Deus Ex that tried to come at first-person games in a different way. That rather than it being about daka, it was about using the world to solve problems in a myriad of different ways. That it was an immersive simulation rather than just a straight action game. The term never really took off, and we wouldn't really see those concepts put into games wholesale really until kind of like the post Fallout 3 era, where the whole concept of jamming RPG mechanics and like first-person shooter mechanics became very ubiquitous. But the immersive sim concept remained, and it became this weird like little like it was like a music scene for a while. And a lot of those elements have then been pulled into other places. So yeah. But going back onto like stuff and sizes. So what Sean was saying is like Cult of the Lamb being mentioned in this year's IGF Awards. I mean, are you indie if you have a publisher? And if that publisher has a boatload of money? Like, to my understanding, Devolver Digital is now a publicly traded company. They're not small. So how is Cult of the Lamb indie? Now, it's one of those things that indie has come to mean a certain... Indie has come to mean, like, anything that isn't huge 3D AAA bombastic nonsense. You know, someone described, Valiant Hearts as being an indie title, and I was like, no! It was Ubisoft! They paid for it! You know, Grow Home was made by EA. I don't have any like good thoughts on how we can start like moving these apart, but what I can say is like independently published is now an important distinction between indie and indie. So like the game we're playing today, Choo-Choo Charles, is published by 2-Star Games and is developed by 2-Star Games. So this is a title that has gotten to where it's at without like a huge external push. I mean, if they used a PR company, then awesome, but suffice it to say, this was the achievement of one person. This was the achievement of one team. Now, they did receive an Epic Mega Grant, which is real cool. And Zagraves is pointing out that indie was being used to describe a particular music sound, regardless of how big the music studio was. Yeah. A cult game dev was saying that $1 million isn't that much for an indie team these days, at least not in the US. Well, see, and that's what this is where it gets so wild, because like a cult game dev, you know, there was one project that I was trying to get funding for, and they were on the more expensive end of their requests, asking for $100K to get to market. Like, so Greybeard was saying that why aren't we using terms like AAA, A, and indie to better distinguish the money behind the games? Well, games are both great and fucking terrible for describing and discerning themselves. It comes up a lot when we discuss genre and things like that. But a lot of the terminology, some of them has come from other places, but they've come to have their own meaning. So we were talking about this ages back, but like AAA comes from an evaluation term that. Oh god, I need more coffee. I'm trying to remember where it comes from specifically, but it was something to do with the way which a company is valued. That AAA is the largest in their field or their space, and then the denotions go down from there. But AAA to describe the biggest budget video games kind of stuck, but none of the other terms really kind of locked around. So Tobeard says, are there any indie live services out there? Or, God, there are, but this is where we start like talking about like what is indie. Like, there are independent studios that have live service games, but to call them indie feels somewhat disingenuous. Of course, now that I'm trying to think of them, my brain is completely coming out blank. I mean, you could argue that Payday 2 is an independent game, but yeah. Oh, Occult Game Dev, thank you for answering that question. I absolutely missed what Tabid was really asking. Yeah, so Wraith, like, grinding gear games, I believe, are independent. Yeah. It was just something I noticed that with people's... hang on, let me see if I can find this indie game of the year list. Now, game of the year lists are always a bit of a... Okay. Over here, we have a very, very high visibility across the industry. We, at the Long Ship, we see a lot more... a breadth and depth of games that other groups do. So it does mean that we have a certain amount of tilted beret snobbery when it comes to this stuff, which is why I don't like Game of the Year lists, because most of the time they make me go, oh, well, these people never saw or played, or... The thing is, Game of the Year lists are not about, like, accolades and celebration. They're about combative nonsense. You know, they're designed to drive clicks through because either a game that you like is in there or it's not, and you can get mad either way. Alright, who was it? Was it Eurogamer? It's probably about keeping an eye on so many feckin' sites all at once. I lose track of where I read what. Sorry, Catastrophe was like, well, no, you are the tilted beret. Don't push that on us. You're all right. You're right. Asado I don't know if Riot started as fully indie. I don't know if they got external funding, but they did get bought by Tencent. And by my understanding, Tencent had put a non-controlling investment in. See, and this is where it starts getting interesting. So, like, if you have an independent studio that does not have a publisher, but a publishing entity has put money in and is supporting, like, at what point does that affect? Alright, this indie game list is gone and I cannot find it, and that's probably for the best. But also, I want you to understand, I'm not bringing this up because I want to be like, oh, well, that's not properly indie. You know, I don't want to start getting snobbery about it. I just... When you sit where we do, which is like with a good understanding of the games industry, how games are made and how they're funding, but also being fans of wild and weird and varied titles, like we sit in a very interesting setup. And understanding how much money goes into these things, understanding who paid for it and the challenges they went through, I think is an important thing to discuss. When we talk about New World, we can celebrate the fact that New World launched not only because making an MMO is fucking hard, but they survived Amazon Game Studios, one of the most expensive failures that we've seen in years. You know, proof that you can't just pour money on a problem to make a video game happen. You know, we understand that. The difference between like a Devolver published indie game and, you know, a person completely doing it all themselves is a big deal. We know that when we talk to Thor about like Heartbound and what's going on with that, we know that that is one person. Well, okay, it is a team of 3 people making a game. It is spearheaded by Thor, and so, you know, outreach, marketing, the whole shebang is being done by them, as opposed to, say, I'm trying to think of a good example of like a... I don't actually know why I'm doing crab hands to try and remember things. God. Let's look at the new releases on Steam. That'll probably tell me a banger. Nope, all it's done is disappoint me by telling me about more sex games. Why? Why, Steam? Oh, Melatonin finally dropped. Man, I've been waiting for that for ages. Oh, sorry, if you haven't seen it, it's a cute kind of like pastel color rhythm game, which feels like... It feels like having a good snooze on the couch. It feels like a relaxing little... Yeah. You know what? Have a look at it. You see what I mean. Okay. So yeah, Katashos was saying that Riot Games was funded by family and something called angel investors, private investors. One of you would probably have to tell me the exact term for angel investors, but by my understanding, it is... An angel investor is someone who is an affluent individual who invests with little or no expectation of return. So not like a venture capital fund or what have you. So they had $1.5 million of investment. It's investors who are dead. They are literally ghosts. Oh, okay. So Occult's saying they give startup cash in exchange for equity ownership, right? Rather than profit. That makes sense. So yeah, yeah. Anyway, we're going to be getting into game in just a second. The reason I've gone on this weird little winding tangent is that making video games is a huge challenge, and for a lot of teams, the biggest challenge is finding the money, how to get it there, how you can either support yourself and make the game at the same time, or how you can, you know, summon up the cash to take it to market. And a lot of the time, what seem to be innocuous bad choices can be the result of those choices. You know, the business of video games can often affect the creative choices that one makes on a project. So, yeah, I think it's an important thing to bear in mind. Okay, so yeah, so Kimball, have a lovely rest of your evening. I hope your tattoo goes swimmingly. Tomorrow will be Sea of Thieves. We have Chorby joining us on the crew. I just gotta find one more crew. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting day tomorrow. Oh yeah, Unholy Glee. I think that might be why I get so many terrible Steam porn games recommended, is I played a buttload of Long Live the Queen ages back, and for some reason that's been kind of flagged in the same space, but that's another story. And Tabir was saying, is that perhaps what indie means now? Less meddling by financial and sales? I mean, that's the question, right? You know, what's great is that this isn't a defined thing. This is something that we can start like looking at as a group and start feeling like, what do we think indie means now? So, a Cold Game Dev says indie is like immersive sim in that it's aspirational. It's an aspiration, I guess so. Like, what one hopes to be in indie is to be able to create the game they want to without like too much oversight or meddling from a large studio, you know. One thing that's been very interesting this year is that a few of the more rushed releases have definitely become notable, and it does feel, in both of those cases, it felt like there was an external hand kind of pushing them out the door too soon. Perio says they heard someone refer to Activision Blizzard as a large independent studio recently. You understand, you could just vomit on them for that. Just BLAH! And you'd be in the clear. I like to think Activision Blizzard or AKB as being like a big independent studio. The studio that makes Call of Duty, WoW, and fucking Candy Crush. Sean's been saying that any new IP that's not a franchise seems to be referred to as indie. I mean, that's because the AAA space is almost entirely dominated by sequels or spiritual sequels, you know? Yeah, BYO Battleship is correct. You can vomit on them. No jury would convict. Just chunky salsa, just right at them. But I do think that Wraith is correct that indie is largely being treated as an aesthetic at this point. Like, that game looks indie. That tends to be a feeling. That tends to be a break from the very, very homogenized design decisions we tend to see in a lot of the biggest games. I felt guilty for using this term, but I remember describing Death Stranding as like the biggest indie game I've ever played because of the feel of it. I mean, for the record, Death Stranding is not an independent game. I believe it was published by Sony and then eventually released on like multiple platforms. But it had a vibe. It had a vibe that was strange and weird and counter to what we had kind of encountered. God, good at maths! But it was so different than anything that we'd really experienced in that large open world space. Oh yeah, and Imperios, they had, like, yeah, published by Monster Energy, they had advertising up the wazoo. But, yeah, Fearless, that's what Death Stranding felt like, was like, what if you took indie game philosophies and kicked them up to, like, a big budget? And that's the thing, when I say indie game philosophies, you know what I mean. And this is where it starts getting weird. Because with video games, we can have these kind of like multi-ubiquitous terms that mean one thing in the business sense and mean a different thing in the creative sense, you know? So yeah. Oh, why is there an update? Alright, there might be a slight blip, friends. Apparently an update dropped whilst I was talking. Should just hit play. Oh, Steam, please don't fuck the stream. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. Be fine. Verdantfly was asking how I feel about calling games like Psychonauts 2 indie. I mean, shit, for a time and a time during Psychonauts 2's development, like, Double Fine were a publisher themselves. And then they got acquired by Microsoft, so I don't think you can call Psychonauts 2 indie. Like, at no point during Psychonauts 2 development could you consider Double Fine to be an independent space. But, you know, Double Fine were one of the big supporters of the indie space with Day of the Devs and whatnot. Okay, so friendos, obviously I want to keep talking about this one, but I also want to get stuck on in. So we're going to be starting up Choo-Choo Charles. This, if you didn't hear my spiel earlier, this is an open world horror game where we are being chased by basically what if Thomas the Tank Engine spider cryptid. If you have any arachnophobia, you have been warned. It's got the big spider legs. I believe this game takes between, like, you know, takes between, like, you know, 4 to 6 hours, so we might clear it today. I would quite like to. Yeah, well, sorry, and whilst we're getting everything sorted, Fearless was saying, like, what did I? who we've talked about a lot, you know, the team behind the Blackwell series and a whole bunch of different games, publish as well as directly develop, but also help teams with things like VO direction and a lot of the additional challenges that a team would face wanting to make a VO'd point-and-click adventure. They are... It is hard to think of them as not indie, but they are an entity unto themselves. It's not a massive entity, but still, like, we've got to start thinking about it. But it's also that thing of, like, if Wadjet is publishing a game, that means that they have a hand in it in a good way. So, like, the game we were playing on Tuesday, The Strangelands, the lead protagonist was played by the same person who played the lead ghosts throughout all of the Blackwell series. You know, the Wadjet team have a hand in the titles they publish in a good way. So there's a thing to think about. And the thing is, I love these discussions. I don't think we'll come up with a definitive way of like pointing to or explaining these games, but I think we will. I think these terms will start to solidify. Again, the problem is that we exist in a stranger space than most, in that we're simultaneously talking about it from a business standpoint and a creative. Like, creatively, we know indie when we see it, right? And a lot of times people will look at a game and be surprised that it's being made by a small to mid-sized team and go, oh shit, I didn't realize this was indie. Sorry, I just got a DM from someone saying, I can't believe you're playing this game before me. And I'm like, ha-ha! I'm not sorry! And Wraith does make a good point. Every time you try and nail down a definition in this space, you come up with a different one. But yeah, there's definitely a few more terms that we need. Because, Park Programs was saying if a company works in a game they don't own, they are at best AA, not certainly indie. But like the bell curve we have is we have indie here and we have AAA here. And what we need are far more terms. Okay. So, without further delay, let's get going. Save that for later. I'm not even going to tell you what it is. All right. Sean's going to start an indie standards org to define what games are officially indie. Maybe we should just be it. Maybe we should just be the indie whisperers. The Longship has declared the officially indie. By the power invested in us by the internet, you are officially indie. All right. Let me see if I can do this with controller. Yeah, the the indie gatekeepers. We here at the Longship do not support gatekeeping. Unless you're talking about who is and isn't indie, in which case, keep that gate. Hold that gate. Hold the line! God, it'd be Helm's Deep, but it's fucking Actor Blizz with a flaming torch running to the explosion. God. We were gatekeeping before it was cool. And Keldra, Watto and welcome! Okay, so Halfman and Keldra, hello. Because Halfman has returned. So, we're about to start playing Choo-Choo Charles. This is a fully independent game. And it is something that I've been very interested to show you since we played the previous game, Cloud Chimer. This is a horror game. This is an open world horror game, and we are being chased by What If Thomas the Tank Engine, but a fucking spider. So if you have arachnophobia, you might wanna tap out on this one. Okay. Epic. Yeah, Choo-Choo Charles will be the founding member of the Indie Standard Org. Anyone who disagrees with this, they get the... Oh, yeah, no, we need VSync. Anyone who disagrees with this gets chased by the fucking train. Yeah, J-Pose. Do you have a fear of trains? No? Would you like a fear of trains? Okay, there we go. Hey, Jackie, that's my luck. I'm fine with gigantic spider demon train, but if it was a shark... If it was the walking shark from the, is it Gyo? Gyo? It's Gyo. It was a horror manga.
Spooky alerts.
Okay, firstly, fucking thank you. Secondly, like, we can put spooky alerts on if you all would like. You have the choice. No, we do not have shark alerts. I tell you what, because I want to just go get the last of the coffee. So bear with me a second. While I go refresh my coffee cup, I'll put a poll up. All right, y'all can decide if we're doing. No, that's stream info. Y'all can decide if we're doing spooky alerts or not. Oh, where are you? Bounties, moments, predictions. Where's my bloody poll? Oh, my life. There we go. Huh, apparently I got the guest star feature in the back. Huh. Well, so Greybeard, that was actually a little bit of the reason why I wanted to get on this as soon as is. I have a feeling that this game is going to be very, very popular. I think like even like Markiplier and a few people have already jumped on it, so I didn't want to wait. All right. Oh, and do you want to use mead points for voting on this one, friends? Actually, you know what? No, we won't, because I just want to make sure I'm getting everyone's vibes on this. All right, so you got 3 minutes. Here in Twitch, you'll see the requests for whether or not to have spooky alerts. Because it only takes me a sec to switch them over, so it's not like it's a huge undertaking. While you are voting, I'm just going to go refill my coffee cup, so I'll be back in just a second. But again, Stooge, thank you for the 1,000, alright? That's fucking cool of you. Hello there. Right. What did you all decide? Fucking hell. Alright. One person. Only one person was like, no, no, no. Don't make it spooky. Alright. Give me 2 seconds. I guess we're fucking doing this. Yeah. I'm sorry, Greybeard. You absolutely got outvoted. Okie dokie, Lokis. Alright. Spoopy alerts alive. Do with this as you will. Okay. No!
Soupy McSpooperton.
Yep. Yep, that is doing it. Greybeard, I mean, you tried. Even if you were trolling, you were trolling for my sake. Oh, sorry about that. Well, let us begin. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Keldra, thank you, but also feck you. No! Hey, Dory, it's absolutely no worry. Sorry, rhyme unintended there. Have a lovely rest of your day, and thank you for the bits. Tomorrow will be Sea of Thieves, and Saturday is Bloodborne University, so I hope to see you then. Yeah, Greybeard, we Pat Labor fans, we've got to stick together. Okay, coffee has been poured, the train has been fueled. Let's go meet Choo-Choo Charles.
I know it's been a while since we last spoke, but something has happened at the mines I've been supervising. No, trust me, you'll want to make time for this. You're looking for something big to keep your museum in business? Well, there's something big on that island. Real big. So many friends, and even my own son are still out there. If anyone can bring this thing down, it's you. It'll be the biggest attraction your city's ever seen, and you can help an old friend. Yes, meet me on the docks at sunset. I hope you're ready.
No!
The Emperor protects, but it helps to have a loaded bow to just purchased Humble RPG bundle. Warhammer 40,000, Wrath and Glory by Cubicle 7 for £14.77.
Oh shit! So there is a 40k Humble bundle over on the Humble store.
Charles, half train, half giga spider from hell. We've been planning his demise for some time now, and have nearly everything in order.
Okay.
Just a few people to meet and places to see. Simple errands, you know. Yes, sir. Welcome to Aranerum, the island where miners dig their own graves. Stay close. Charles isn't the only thing to fear around here.
Do doodle do 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 do.
There's a train shed at the top of the hill. One of the train operators was killed early on by the beast, so his old engine should be in there.
No!
Spider test.
Did it work? Was the spider there? Fucking hell, I think I saw it through time. Fuck. J-Post, thank you kindly. Yeah, this guy's eyes worry me. He's got a real, like, you know, I just need you to pop up to the island of Hell Devil Spider Beast. Don't worry, it'll be great for business.
If we can get to it, it could be an indispensable tool on our journey.
This is going to be a day.
Stay close. We don't want to be exposed for too long.
Oh, wow, he is fast. Of course I'm going to explore. Also, the one thing I wanted to point out is check out the textures on this. This sketchy kind of hand-drawn style was very much what Cloud Climber was all about. And I really appreciate, again, I just want to say, a large proportion of this game was prototyped in another free game on Steam that you can play. And I really, really appreciate that. Oh, PVS, have a lovely rest of your evening, and thank you for throwing in the lurk. Yeah, you got a little while before spiders, so thank you for coming in and saying hi. But yeah, we are... I feel like we are absolutely being led to our untimely demise. It's a horror game, I ain't running anywhere. How's the frame rate, dear friends? Seems like it's okay. Sean says they've prototyped game mechanics and tabletop simulator before. Yep, tabletop sim is great for that. I can hear something out there. I do not like that.
Ah, shucks, it's locked. Not to worry, we can still find a way in.
Also, what's interesting is not doing mouth animations and the strange, sketchy style of characters. Rather than giving it an uncanny feeling, it's an unsettling feeling.
Path that might have a key inside. Take this map. I just marked the location on it. See if the key is up there, and I'll look around some more down here.
Using the map. Oh, wow. Okay, blue arrow marks your location. White lines are the train. Oh, wow. This map is huge. Yeah, Ozzy, I wholeheartedly agree. The person doing VA for this bloke is doing a very good job. Hang on, I need to just tweak a couple of settings. Graphics are a bit hardcore. So I put shadows to medium. Oh, there we go. Post-processing. Don't need that much post-processing. Anti-aliasing, good medium. It's already nice and sketchy. View distance high. Effects. Foliage. Oh god. Okay. Shading to high. There we go. Medium foliage should be okay. There we go. Much better. Fucking hear the wind in the trees. There's some really good binaural audio on this, so like this, the wind in the trees is coming from the feckin' trees. Also, Ozzy, yeah, it's... Okay, Y for inventory. It's the old classic. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, Catastros, sleep well. It's always lovely hanging out. I hope you have a good evening, friend.
Good on you! Looks like you found it. Open up that door and lead the way.
was about to say, why can't we close the door? And I'm like, you know what? What is that door going to do against a feckin' murderous spider train? Alright.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. She's an oldie but a goodie.
Well, okay, so interesting. So Fearless was saying, like, you know, remember the animations on, like, Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation where they didn't have mouth animations and stuff like that. I guess there's a point where it's a stylistic choice and it doesn't feel like it's an oversight, which can create an unsettling. Like, this guy, his model is just ever so slightly wrong, and it doesn't feel like it's a failure creatively, and it doesn't feel like Uncanny Valley.
I'm going to inspect the train's exterior. Why don't you take a peek inside? See what we got to work with.
He's unsettling, he's untrustworthy, but it's not Uncanny Valley, even though it has all the hallmarks of. And I think it's got a lot to do with how this game is presenting itself. Like, it's a 3D game, but all of the objects are, like, they feel like they're hand-sketched. The lighting gives it this grounded kind of vibe, but... Okay. Your epic train. Use it to quickly navigate the island. A weapon and a shield against your foes. You respawn if things go wrong. Interact with items in the cab to learn about them. Okay. This is our upgrade, health, speed, and damage. What have we got here? Oh, we can change the color of our ship. Oh, I don't like that. Like Groot Voodoo Doll. Alright. Look to aim. Use your action to fire. Oh, it's the... New guns are earned by missions. Okay. Perio says, I wonder how hard it'll be to mod Charles into a shark spider. How about no? Oh, fuck me, mate. Just get the fuck out of here.
Well, the exterior is a little rough, but everything looks to be intact. That gun you were looking at wasn't on here when I was evacuated from the island, but it sure looks fun to use.
Do not trust this guy.
Light up Charles with it and take him down before he even sees us coming. Are you ready to take this thing for a spin?
Is there a no button? Alright, the center lever moves the train forward. Left lever moves the train backwards, disabled during tutorial. Right lever stops the train. Oh, okay. Oh!
Ah, baby! We're coming for you, Charles! Do you hear that? It's him! It's
Oh,
him!
fucking hell!
Get to the gun! Light him up! Light him up!
Oh, fucking hell!
Don't let the gun overheat! He's not taking enough damage!
You okay, buddy? You okay?
This isn't how things were supposed to end.
Don't worry, you're gonna be okay.
Still fight like the old days.
You did this before? Ah!
Tutorial over.
You'll need to do more than I thought, but I don't have time to explain.
You're gonna be okay. We're just gonna put...
Find the eggs. Find my son.
It's gonna be okay, buddy. doot 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 doot. It's gonna be okay. Alright, I guess let's keep going. Do not like this. So Charles does not fuck around. Alright. I'm hunched over, like, trying to hide behind my fucking controller here. Fuck is that noise? Okay, so we can't jump off the back of the train. I will say there's lots of little tweaks they've done to this for, like, ease of development. So there's 3 switches, like forwards, backwards, and stop. Okay, this is a whole heap of nothing. Oh, hello. What's this? It's a little bit of scrap. Metal scraps used to upgrade your train. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Oh, and Puns, how are you doing, friend? Alright, now, can we open boxes with gunfire? No. Alright. Darthy Soda, Watto and welcome. We just left the tutorial. Alright, so train repairs and then... Okay, we're gonna need a lot of scrap. We are currently here. I figure we should head down the large loop, see who this is, find these people, see what's going on. I say, didn't they make a Metal Gear that's also a train? Does the Shagahard also a train? Alright, so here's where this thing starts being feckin' genius. We have to get out. We have to get out to be able to switch it over. So we have our little safety train. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, the audio is
Creepy crawly train behind.
Stooge, thank you, and thank you for the 2K. Fucking... I was just saying how this game makes you come out of your little safety train. To encounter this nonsense. Oh, it scared the absolute hot piss out of me. No, but seriously, that is a large amount of bits. And while they are being weaponized, I do appreciate it, yo. Spider train, making me unsettled with a spider train.
Eugene told us we'd have a newcomer soon. I suppose that would be you. There's some scrap metal in the balcony room of my house that you could use to repair and upgrade your train.
Thank you.
Here's the key. And Although the balcony is right behind me, I'll just, as a side note, talk to anyone around here, and they'll do whatever they can to help.
Why do I feel like...
Not wearing a mask, that is.
I'm sorry, what?
Check out the balcony, and take whatever you can use.
I'm sorry, what?
Good luck with everything.
No, Candice, you mentioned something there that I'd quite like to expand upon. God, I feel like we're being served up as like a... Okay. Is there more than one door? Alright, I guess. Yeah, it feels like we're being served up as some kind of, like, offering. Ah! The parent's like, well, you are quite the snack. Oh! Guilty as charged. Alright. So what's this? I've been waiting as patiently as we can, but the past few days have been chaotic to say the least. Charles has been more aggressive lately, to the point where I'm starting to fear how many of us will be left by the time help arrives. Godspeed, Eugene. We're counting on you. So about Eugene. There's our little train. Just hanging out. I'm trying to remember to take screenshots so that when when we put the VOD up on YouTube, well, when Scardy puts the VOD up on YouTube, we can use a non-spidery based picture. There's a path that way though, and I want to go check it out. Nothing? Nothing. All right. What does the map say? Well, the map says there's another NPC further up the trail. I might risk it for a biscuit. Okay, so we need one... We're good for speed for the moment, but damage and armor wouldn't be awful. Okay. So we're a little bit tougher, a little bit fightier. I'm gonna try and see this. Oh!
You know why you never see where Charles comes from? They're really good at covering their tracks.
Proud of that one, puns? Proud of that one? Yeah, Charles is in charge. Oh shit, I forgot to tweet. I should do that. Why do I suddenly feel like I made a stupid decision to walk out here by myself? Oh, thought we found some more scrap. Fuck. I'm not fighting a train with my no hands! Fly, you fool! No! That was not a call and response! John! Oh. Welcome to Choo-Choo Charles. Oh. How are you doing, John? No, we are not giving that 2 bells. Also, the map doesn't pause it. Also, there's something down there. Hell, there's something over there. Oh!
You ever get the feeling that Gomez Adams is watching you, somewhere, maybe from above?
And cackling maniacally. Alright, I'm not sticking around. But there's a little path leading off here. Is it leading to anything? No. Okay. That was dumb. I did dumb there. It's me. Hi, I'm dumb and stupid. Alright. Oh, okay. So let's have a look at the map. Alright, so there's a whole... No. So there's a whole, like, train yard down this way. There's nothing off that way. There's no way we'll make it down to that beach by the shed. But I think we should try. Alright, let's go see whoever that person is up ahead. See where this takes us. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. It must be my my train allergies acting up again. Oh, you know how it is. Choo-choo. Ah, 2 bells! MDH, I did go back and check on our train mentor figure. Or to say what was left of their torso. Oh, you look like a totally normal person that I should trust and believe.
Look, kid. I know you're supposed to be some fancy-pants monster hunter, but you can't earn my respect without making yourself useful. One of Warren's goons dumped a locked chest in the yard last night. After beating on it for a few hours, I didn't break anything but a sweat.
Alright. What do you need from me?
I got some lock picks, but I don't know how to use them. Here, take them. If you can get that chest open, you'll earn my respect.
Some scraps to improve our train. Okie dokie. Alright, time for the old explore. Well, so, Darthy Soda, sorry if you heard this already. You know, train fear and all that. But one thing that's been really interesting is that because of the very stylized art of this game, I actually haven't been hating a lot of the character designs. They feel otherworldly. They don't feel kind or friendly. Even Eugene, I thought was basically going to serve us up as some kind of like I thought Eugene was going to serve us up as some kind of sacrifice. There we go. Oh, that's bad. Turn to Daryl, having completed your mission. God, the fate that awaits all trains. So we're here, right? And there is clearly something down here. You know what? I'm gonna fucking risk it for a biscuit. It's a lot of ground, but like, Charles isn't gonna come at us from the sea, right? It's the one time where we may be safe from my Sharkian foes. Okay, Mateus, there is a chance this is all going according to Eugene's plan, except for him getting eaten. Battleships is like, you're forgetting about Charles' aquatic ally, Nemo. Yeah. For when Nemo found what he was looking for, it changed him. I will say, though, the thing about this game that's so fascinating is that I think all of us that encountered Thomas the Tank Engine have all come up with the what if Thomas the Tank Engine was a horror as a concept, but this person actually did it, you know? Okay. Someone from the mob just spotted my raft, so I can't risk waiting for you. They'll be back any time now. I'm sorry I couldn't take you along with me, but you know with certainty that I'll send back help. To evacuate you and everyone else from the island. With love, Diane. Oh man, Diane just paddled out of this hellhole. I mean, respect. I guess they got by Nemo. Because the thing we always used to talk about was how most of the vehicles in Thomas the Tank Engine are sentient, right? They know fear. You know, they have wants, they have hopes, they have agency. But they are trains, meaning they're constrained to tracks. So our little thing used to be that Thomas the Tank Engine, that the island, that depending on who... Oh, the raft didn't go. Oh, shit. Either the Fat Controller or TOPHAM HATT, depending on your region, was in charge of basically an AI test facility. They kept them on rails, so in the event of like rampancy or, you know, a machine uprising, the trains wouldn't be able to get far. And that's why everything runs in this strange, like, twee environment. Oh, I don't like this. No!
Hi there.
General Kenobi! Fuck you, Crux. I mean, Crux, thank you for 1,000 bits. That is $10 to keeping us going. But fuck you. Yeah. I don't think Diane made it. That water scares me. Oh, the smallest waffle, thank you. My drunk ass had a few inspired stream title ideas. Yesterday's was a diggy whole lot of stream. Yeah, I think we can... Or, this is where they got Diane, and that's... Yeah. And this is where Diane got. Fred's like, I don't know. I don't know if I like the plot of these train games. They tend to railroad things. I'm proud of that one, Fred. Oh, am I? Am I, John? Am I very jumpy? Did you notice? God. Alright, let's get back to the fucking train. Charles wants a hug. Alright. One thing that I cannot state enough, friends, is how exceptionally done the audio is. Like, the thunder and lightning is actually coming from the clouds in certain areas. It's not just like ambient soundscape. Same with like the wind going through the trees and all of that. And it keeps throwing me for a loop.
Well, Fancy Fingers here got the chest unlocked. That's an odd-looking piece of junk you found inside there. Bit of a letdown, to be frank.
Oh.
You earned my respect. So here's some scraps, like I promised.
So we got some more scraps. Alright, so the trains all go... Oh, nice! I'm okay with train speed at the... Well, actually... I feel like train speed's gonna be one of those things that I regret not getting. Okay, there we go. Two bells! Alright, and what's this down here? What's that over there? Alright, we'll talk to the person first, but... I fucking heard that.
The monster hunter has arrived, I see.
Is that me? Am I the person?
This is no ordinary hunt, mind you. We've already tried fighting Charles, but he retreats into the wilderness if he is sufficiently harmed. We believe there may be a way to get Charles to commit to a mortal battle, however.
Okay.
Dispersed around the island are 3 eggs, locked in the island's 3 primary mines.
Alright.
Our theory is that putting these eggs in the temple at the center of the island will provoke Charles into a fight to the death.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the mining company owner, Warren Charles III, has placed armed guards inside each mine to protect the eggs.
At Kestrel, apparently we now know where baby trains come from. They come from eggs. I can hear Charles in the distance.
There's an egg in the mine just down the rail. Here's the key to the mine. I've marked the entrance on your map.
Do not fucking like this. Let's grab what we can and fuck off. No! Fuck sticks. Charles is definitely hunting. Fuck! Time to go! Fuck you, you spider piece of shit! Stop hurting my train! No, fuck! Ah! No! Ah! 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 This game is called Choo-Choo Charles. Oh! It's called Choo-Choo Charles. Yeah, we definitely need to be faster. Okay, where has it dropped us?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh wow, yeah, so we covered a lot of ground. So that's where we just were. A new gun might not be a bad shout, so I'm going to I'm gonna fat man scoop it and back it up, back it up. Okay, so we lose scrap if Charles takes us out, and we have to get horrified by Charles. Also, the lady absolutely ran for it when Charles shows up, so we can't expect any help. You're right, mate!
I made a little flamethrower as an addition to my spider train home defense plan, but as you can see, it has slightly backfired.
Oh, I don't see any problems.
Nearly cooked myself alive in that shed as I was testing it. Shoot dang.
Shoot dang is quite a catchphrase.
I would love to save the shed, though. If a flamethrower somehow still works after the fire dies down, well, you can take it. I'd assume you're the monster hunter that folks have been expecting.
I'm just
so,
a guy!
Something like this could come in handy.
I'm just a regular guy! Alright, let me go turn the water on up there. I mean, yay for a flamethrower. Level the fucking playing field and then some. God, I'm already in obsessively collecting resources mode. I'm trying to think of like a survival horror.
Using the water tank to put out the fire. Pure genius.
It's your water tank, Dingleberry. Mateus, I'm the Denji now. God.
Here, take old bug spray. Cause of this chaos. I don't want to see it anywhere near here again. Shoot dang.
And a shoot dang to you, good sir. The scrap left of this man's home. Ooh! We can paint the train orange. Sign me up. Orange being one of nature's threatening colours. Charles will be so intimidated by our orange paint job that it's just going to become Choo-Choo Charles and the peaceful drive around the island where nothing happens. It'll be great. Darley says like, red! We need it red! You're right, we do. But we work with what we've got. Alright, so damage, range, slowing, fire rate. Okay, so the derailer is higher damage, but doesn't slow Charles down a lot. This doesn't hurt Charles a lot, but slows him down. And... orange! Chew fucking chew, friends! Yeah. What you gonna do now, Charles? What you gonna do now, Charles? Oh, you heard that, J-Post, yeah. The guineas... Oh, hang on. Before we start careening off, where's our next spot? Alright, so the next spot is the mob is hiding an important egg in the southern mines. Alright. So I guess that's our next stop. Wish it fucking wasn't. And I don't see any... Alright, so we've got a ways to go. Oh, okay, so while we're on the way... heal up the train a bit. 2 bells! What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the ocean. Oh, hang on. Ah, I guess we're here. Alright. Oh god, I didn't even see the health bars at the bottom for, like, our health and train health. Southern Mines, summary document, week 1. Mining has been has been proceeding smoothly, and we're seeing signs of a solid vein already. Ooh. The tools are holding up well. We finished constructing our shelter. We haven't spent long here, but we're getting settled in and adopting a good rhythm and schedule to our work. And nothing bad happened, the end. Signed, Dr. Evil von Evilstein. MDH is asking if Choo-Choo Charles is better or worse than London Southern Rail. On a scale of 1 to Southern Rail, old Charlesy boys. I mean, more frequent than Southern Rail, I'll say that much. Ah. Guns, but we can't use them. Yeah, our person does not. Oh god. Sorry, the map is on left trigger. I assume because of the speed at which we often need to deploy to find out where the bloody hell we're going. Haha, I knew there was scrap here. Scrap sense! Alright, so let's get into the mines. So we just gotta find an egg, right? Psh. Piece of cake. Yeah, also, Chaunerus, it's very... I mean, we'll know later as we play more, but the idea that scrap is simultaneously our resource, our reward, and also our penalty. Do not like this. Because you can't get trains indoors, right? Urgent letter to Mr. Warren. While mining the farthest tunnel, we broke through a wall into a large cavern. There's something strange there. We don't know what it is. We've requested that Mr. Warren visit the southern mine site at his earliest convenience and give us further instruction. Ooh, okay. How not to be seen. Okay. So I don't know why we need to stealth, but alright. Oh, you know, Verdant Flow. I'd forgotten about the whole people in masks comment. Thought I saw something move. I may be very paranoid. Oh, good. A lock-picking minigame where I can't look behind me. How whimsical. Oh, green. Dorothy's like, I've heard that Charles will attack when you get out the mine with an egg. Charles can attack anywhere! Charles doesn't give a fuck! There's no time. We're only safe from Charles here because he can't come in the mine. And Miyakiri Sakura, Watto and welcome. Welcome to Choo-Choo Charles. Well, this is horrifying. Boy, this sure does look like a place you'd be able to fit a train in an underground space. Do not like it. got jump. I don't think we have a crouch, though.
No visitors allowed!
Ow! Fuck! No fighting! Oh, you are an asshole in this. Are you still... Is he still coming? Oh, that is bullshit and chips. Ow! Oh, you are gonna get train wrecked. Yeah, come on, keep following me, dickhead! Little scrub! The fuck back here! Who's Choo-Choo now? Fucko! Who's Choo-Choo now? Oh, fucking hell, what? Okay, well, we know what the masks are. Yeah, Kestry, right. Don't forget to salt the ashes. Weapon fire attracts Charles. Oh, good. Oh, good. For flavor. Is someone else craving salt beef? Just me? Alright. Okay, so I've got to be a little less blasé. Alright. So that's a train egg. Gross, but okay. Make sure we grab the scrap as needed. Actually, how are we doing for scrap? 15, cool. I'm just gonna beef the guns up as soon as we get out of here. Yeah, a train egg, or treg as it's known. And nothing bad happened, the end. Well, okay, so Miyake Sakura, I've just realised, so we killed that guy, right? Loads of blood. And then we set his corpse on fire. Loads of smell. Probably to a gigantic murder train. Best smell ever. So we basically just laid out some nice, tasty, sweet bait for Charles. Luigi fan, I did actually see a train hatch once at the British National Zoo in London. It was beauty, you know, the majesty of nature and all that. Oh. Maybe we should play Train Sim after this. It's just like a palate cleanser. Well, the corpse is gone. I don't know if that's good or bad. Definitely going to increase the damage. Alright. All aboard! Oh, actually, where are we going? There doesn't seem to be anything here. And I'm guessing whatever's at the center here is like, you know, the Villa de Charles. So we haven't met that person. So I tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to bring us back towards the crossroads, and then we'll head back up there. Oh, maybe I should try and meet that person. Alright. Because, you know, more scrap is always good, and that's how we're going to get through this, right? Like, there's a lot to explore. Alright. Oh, did I mark where we needed to go? Yes, I did. So we've got plenty of time. Sip a cup of tea. Well, it's coffee, but... Gaze out upon the island. Rain stopped. That's good. Verdant Flow says Woodland Park Zoo has a train rehabilitation project. Fucking lovely. Okay, so Mateus was saying we should mod Charles into the train sim. Yo, there is a... You didn't help! There is a zombie survival DLC for one of the train sim games that I am fascinated with. And one of these days I'll try and find a way to actually play it for you, but back during like the beginning of the zombies craze, the train sim DLC team put together this one where you have to drive the Oh, stop! Stop! Alright, bring it forward, bring it forward. I've learned not to be too far from our train when shit's going down. I must have missed that when we were driving through the first time. Yeah! Let's get beefy! So yeah, you have to drive the last train out of London to Edinburgh as like the zombie apocalypse overtakes the city. And it's still just train sim, like you don't get any extra like super guns or anything to strap to the side of your train. Oh, here we are. We're at Candice's place. Alright. Alright. We're going to try going up into the hills, alright? Wait. Oh, that was it. Dorothy Soda, you do not see Charles. We'd hear him first. I fucking love our orange train. Red would be better, you're right. Got anything to say? No? I swear, we are probably the sacrifice on this island, you know? Sorry, Pun says, be sure to get too sidetracked all these quests. Completing the game is a tremendous opportunity and a freightful evening. It's okay, River. It's just the lighting. Alright, we made it. It's a wizard!
Well, hello, darling.
What's up?
I'm making a fresh stew with ingredients from my very own swamp. But I don't have any meat at the moment.
You're making stew in the rain by a swamp.
I smell a carcass on the island in the swamp, and if you wait over there and bring it back for me, I'll pay you some scraps. Although, you'll need to be wary of Barry.
Fucking Barry?!
The swamp monster. Keep an eye out for him splashing around. And don't move if he gets close to you. As long as you stand still, he's as kind as a kitten.
Fucking Barry. How much scrap have we got on us? Ah, 12. Not quite enough to upgrade. Ah, I'm gonna risk it for... idea. Oh!
You know, I used to like to get my coffee by train, but now I get it express. Is Barry very hairy?
Fucking Barry. Fuck you guys. Why am I doing this? I don't like this. J-Post, thank you for letting me know. Mega Boss, happy birthday, friends. Like, fucking yo. Sorry that your birthday's been celebrated by incoherent screams. Fuck you, Barry. Fuck you, Barry! You're the worst Barry of all time! Well, that's the thing. We don't know what Barry is. 30 meters to go. We can do this. Thank fucking gods. Big fish! Something else across the water. So here's what I'm thinking. It's actually a pretty lengthy swim between these points. It might be quicker to hit there and go round. Yeah, that's definitely... Oh!
The shark in that lake just purchased Sid Meier's Ultimate Collection Holiday Encore for $15.
Sid can suck my entire ass, not in a fun way. Never actually met Sid, man. I'm sure he's a lovely bloke. I'm sorry I said that. And whoever that was that picked up via the Humble, like, I understand I'm having a very spooked, uncomfortable time right now. Oh, fucking cut on! No! Ah! So Charles can cross water. Okay, Edwin, how are you doing? Yes, the sequel to Choo-Choo Rocket. It's real fucking weird. Oh, Barry can... I hope Barry's okay. Barry can fuck right off. Alright, let's go get... Let's go get Madame Crazy Pants and stuff. We're only out one piece of scrap because we found those two on the island, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I swear, he crosses the lake like a speedy lizard. It's like the water sped him up. Yeah, Aussie man. Okay, yes. Barry didn't do anything to us, but you know what Barry didn't do? It's fucking help. Lady, you do not know what I've gone through to get you this.
What a delicacy you found. Here are those scraps I offered. Have a safe night, little one.
I'll drown you in your own stew. Oh, okay, yeah, she just gave us, like, 30 scrap. Sorry I was mean to you, lady. Thank you for the scrap. Tasty, yummy stew recipe. Swamp water, salt, clover, dirt, salt again, meat, any kind, human included, and salt again. So when someone asks you if you're worth your salt, that's what they mean. Alright, so Charles is now fat on my corpse, so we've probably got ourselves a little bit of time. Just grab a couple more pieces of scrap. Alright, let's head back to the train. Oh. Anyway, how are you all doing? So again, Mega Boss, happy birthday. And I hope you're having a feckin' good one, alright? Let's consider... Hello, hello. Is there anyone who's not gotten a proper hello from me while I've just been kind of screaming? Stray off the beaten track a little. Mateo says Barry hasn't got proper hello. Barry knows what Barry did. Alright, back to the train. Okay, so at this point, yeah, we'll split between armor and damage. Hey, check it out! Look at this sturdy fucking train. Arrgh! Kick ass. Okay, so, if I remember rightly, we were going to pull back to about here. Yeah, and then we'll take the other path up. It's a bit risky, because we'll end up going nose first into Charles if Charles decides to be a chronicle crumbum, but... Oh yeah, no, Favor 6. Barry and Smithers the Parrot would get on like fucking house on fire. It was sturdy. Darth, you're probably not bloody wrong. Also, there's definitely additional scrap drops. So, on the one hand, fucking great, right? If we explore, we get to see cool stuff, jobs are good un. On the other, though, again, my whole we're being offered up as a sacrifice theory is very... It's starting to take a lot more cadence. Alright. Oh shit, friends, we need to name our train. You know, if we're up against Charles, what's our little locomotive called? It needs a name. Alright, so we've got one NPC up this way. Alphonse, yeah! Do you know the first Alphonse was a pet cat? Trainy McTrain face. No, we can't call it Get the Shark. We're not calling it Barry. Barry knows what Barry did. You know what? Clarice isn't a bad name. Okay, Larry. Larry I'll go for. It's my buddy Larry Train. It's just me and my pal, Larry Train here. Toothy hugs. No, we're not calling the train Smithers. The cooler Charles. Charles, but better.
Be the archivist that Eugene told us about.
Eugene told you all I was a lot of things. I'm just a guy.
We're happy you came to help us out of this predicament with Charles and that madman Warren.
You know what? I want to say Mr. Oreo or Marori Oreo. Bob's not bad. Bob Train. Charles and Schwab. That might have gone over my head. Samwise Smokestacks is a good proper name. And our fearful engine, Samwise Smokestacks.
You know, that old train of yours will need some major upgrades if you want to take down Charles. There are some metal scraps in my barn that you could use to improve it. Here's the key to the barn. It's...
Okay. I mean, thanks, buddy. I'm kind of leaning towards Samwise Smokestacks because it sounds like a real cute formal name. Oh, nothing in this shed. Let's go loot Tony's barn. It's not a euphemism. Okay, then congratulations to Avrek for christening our own little vehicle, Samwise Smokestacks. Choo-Choo Charles versus Samwise Smokestacks. That's a good name. Nine scrap ain't nothing to sneeze at, you know. Supply list. Chicken feed, goat feed, fencing supplies. Well, scratch all that. No need to feed or fence the animals that they've already been eaten. Ah. Charles hit the livestock first. Okay, so even though Eugene has promised to send help once he reaches the mainland, I've just realised he never mentioned if he'd return. I suppose he's the type of person to ignore the fine details of a plan. Everyone on the island is trying to find a way out of this mess, and I can only hope the archivist friend of his can work some magic. I don't care what strange things they've done before or what practices they use, as long as Charles ends up dead. Most folks around here want the same, but then there are those crazies who want to leave him be. That darn Warren has lost his marbles. Fred's like, Charles is a grown boy. He needs to eat. I wish he wasn't. Yeah, Darthy soda. Champagne is expensive. I'm not going to crash it on the front of there. Besides, one of us, between me and Samwise, needs to stay sober. And it's not Samwise. Alright. Though, yeah, Samwise is looking pretty sturdy, so I'm real happy with that. Got 16 scraps, so we can upgrade the weapons. So I think it's one of those situations where we want to make sure that we don't have scrap in our pockets to get ruined. Also, because we have some new friendos coming in. Hello. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. When I'm not screaming incoherently and getting chased by a fucking murder train. My name's Will. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. I worked in video games for fucking ages, so I love talking about the games industry and what it means to us and why we love the games that we do. Before you all joined us earlier on, we were talking a lot about this game because it's literally... it's a proper indie title. Now, I don't believe it's made by one person solely, but it is definitely an independently released endeavor. Sorry, friends. Sadlin only likes improper indie titles. Indie titles that... 2 bells! That cause mischief. And that eat with both elbows on the table. Verdant Flow. Like genital jousting. Yeah, that's an improper indie title. And sadly, despite having one of the best and most interesting story modes, I can't stream genital jousting. On account of all the genitals. Less couth. Slightly more couth than genital jousting. Alright, yeah. Samwise smokestacks. You stay down there, buddy. Trust me, if something goes wrong, you'll hear me. There'll be a lot of screaming. So much screaming. Hello there!
I need my pickles!
What? Lady, person, friend. There is a fucking murder spider train, and you are losing your shit over overly vinegared vegetables!
I ate the last jar of pickles I had in my house, and there's only one jar of pickles left on the island. My secret jar of pickles, locked away inside my pickle cave.
Lady, I cannot begin to understand what you have gone through, and I'm sorry that this is how you have broken. But I do not want to hear the term pickle cave from another human.
I would have gotten them hours ago, but I lost my pickle cave.
It's a regular key!
Someone else on the island might have some lock pickles. I mean, lockpicks. And if you can bring me my special jar of pickles, I'll give you all the scrap metal I have as a reward.
What am I... But, you know what? I don't even. We can get the pickles from the pickle cave. Which is a phrase I didn't want to have to say out loud to another human, but here we are. Thing is, it's been a while since Charles has attacked. Like, we can risk it for a pickle biscuit. Damn it, she's got me saying pickle now! We can risk it for a biscuit, not a pickle. Actually, how much scrap have we got on our person? We've only got 4. And it's highly possible that she'll have a lot. Fuck it! I'm turning into a pickle! Oh, Unholy Glee. Do you know what I do like about that character? You could absolutely tell whoever was playing them was having the fucking best time. I did it! I did a long ship! A pickle whirl! That just makes me think of when Amos had his big allergy flare up and looked like a little pickle. Poor boy. Pickle Amos was not a good time. Poor pickly lad. Ooh, purple. Hey, my brain goes, purple train, purple train. I think I'm funny. Pickle, 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 pickle. Signed, and pickle. So what do you think your sentient murder spider train is trapped you on an island coping mechanism would be? I think I'd be the person who makes up a bunch of fake people to talk to all day. I think that would be my quirk. I don't think I'd become obsessed with like binge eating pickles. But, you know, the night is full of terrors and all that. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll have a couple pickles. Can't hurt, right? What's the pickle worst that could pickle happen? Fred, you're right. I should fire my gun repeatedly into the air just to let Charles know what I'm all about. Which apparently is being the Uber Eats of the island. In fairness, I am the only person with a working vehicle. Aw, Kestrel! Kestrel's a coffee crisp. I assume none to share. Well, I'm not then I'm not sharing these pickles.
I thank you so very much for bringing me my pickles.
These are it though, lady. These are the last pickles.
You are my pickle hero.
Well.
Some scraps as a reward for your valiant pickle questing.
I have pickle quested. Just love pickles. Pickles are the love. Pickles are the life. I love the pickles. This has got big the sun vibes, you know what I'm saying? Alright, how many pickles? Oh, yeah, she gave us, like, fucking shitload of scrap. Love it. Alright, see you later, pickle lady! Keep that scrap coming. You know what? Fuck it. I'll get you tomatoes. I'll get you some carrots. Crux. There was more scrap in the house, so I went and got it. Alright. So let's see. Oh, we can do damage and armor. A couple scraps left over for repairs. I almost said a couple of pickles left over for repairs. Lady, you're melting my brain. Alright, so if we move out. So there's the Temple of Charles. So that's going to be for later. I say let's hit the coastal road. Yeah, so we're going to hit the coastal road and keep going. There's a few people we can hit up that way. Huh. That is an interesting... You know what? Let's consider the reason why pickles are the only pickled object called pickles is that every other iteration of pickles has some identity, as opposed to cucumbers that are basically just like nature's placeholder. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate pickles. Pickles. God damn it, I got pickles on the brain! Lady, you're killing me. I don't dislike cucumbers. It's just... Cucumbers are a vehicle for other things, right? What the fuck is down there? Alright. Move the train up and we'll go explore. Cucumbers are a vehicle for better things. And that's fine. Actually, I have not shown what the purple looks like yet. Let's have a look. Purple train. Purple train. What do you think? Currently, orange is my favorite. But then I get to keep making the joke of purple. That is dead people. That is dead people juice. Unloading the supplies has been an incredibly eye-opening experience. Here at the port, we're working every day. We're tasked with unloading the boat and running supplies up the hill to the tracks. Theodore and Eddie deliver them to the different sites we're mining. The sheer cost of all this infrastructure is mind-blowing. With all the success the Warren family has had in business, I'm surprised he's choosing to take such a risk here. Well, if Samwise Smokestacks still likes their setup, all right, let's check out whatever's down here. Some eerie music going on. Oh, and there's someone down there. Okay, let's go make a friend. Here's the thing, though. Charles will still attack while we're talking to somebody. Charles doesn't give a fuck. None of this Bethesda nonsense where we get like a nice little pause and a breather. Is freaking me the fuck out. Remember when we were just talking about indie games and stuff earlier? Remember we were talking about like, oh, isn't an indie an indie? I miss those times. I miss the whimsical banter. Now it's time to talk to a grizzled sea captain. Ah, here we go. More scrap. Sorry, I'm in that survival game mode of just beelining for the items. Well, I've been praying for someone from the first evacuation group would send back another boat. But I guess they all think that George's supply boat is still evacuating people. They're all safe and cozy on the mainland, but feel no obligation to make sure the rest of anyone else escapes. I know that Charles is sinking. I know that Charles sinking the boat isn't something that anyone would expect, but still. I think I would have left this place by now. Makes me sick. Sorry, Matthias says that to counterpoint, Choo-Choo Charles is in fact 8 very spindly angry fucks. All of them given frequently and with fervor. Alright. You there, boy! What day is it?
My goodness. The others actually convinced someone to come help us.
Convince is a strong word.
I'm so glad you came, but I simply cannot stay any longer. This island is too much for my nerves to handle. I've brought all my belongings here so I can leave immediately when a boat arrives. Although now that I think about it, I did forget my journal at home. Could you bring it to me? It's a dangerous journey for sure, but you might manage with that train of yours. I'll give you all the scrap metal I have. Just please, bring the journal next time you're here.
Alright, where's his journal? Oh, wow. Yeah, that is. Also, what is that? Alright. Alright, so there's a lot to explore down this end, but Charles hasn't really had a pop at us in a while. So we're going to do the big loop. And I guess we'll hit those... We could hit those from there? It's not too far down the road. Alright, time to go! Yeah, it's going to be time to get fighty real soon. Alright, time to test out that fucking flamethrower. Samwise! Oh, piss sticks. No! Fuck! No! Piss! Fuck! Oh! Fuck. Oh, beans. Oh, fiddlesticks, indeed. Well, as long as you're okay, Samwise. That's what I get for pissing around, isn't it? Alright, well. Onward and, well. Yeah, we got proper choo-chooed there. Choo-choo doesn't spaz out. I mean, okay, so Fable 6, you're not wrong, but we might have been able to fight him off. But we didn't lose too much. I'm gonna try and save up a bit more for, like, armor and damage, but we'll see what else we get. Like, Charles gave us enough of a warning. I couldn't get back to the train in time. That guy better appreciate his fucking journal. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Yeah. Well, it's It's time for a dumb idea in real time! Away! An air dragon, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! This place looks distinctly sinister! Oh, this person's got the right feckin' idea. This feckin' fortification. Oh! Fuck you, mate. What the shit? Oh, I'm in trouble, aren't I? Oh, okay. So this is somewhere we're gonna have to return to. Whatever this is, got like some secret underground base and a creepy ass fucking train mask. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, I missed some scrap. Thank you, Dorothy. Ah! My knees! My tiny train conducting knees! Though I will say, Fred, like, joking aside, the idea of putting a human behind the control of Charles scares me. And... oh, okay. I guess this will be the temple? The Temple of Charles for later. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. This feels bad. Also, like, already... my little brain keeps whirring on, like, what you could do if you took this concept and gave it, like, a bigger budget. Which is the great curse of sequelitis. Like, that's how it gets you. Got a few more scrap pieces. We'll keep going for armor. Okay, so next up on the... alright, so there's somebody up there, but I tell you what, we're going to go over this way. We'll see the weapon NPCs and whoever this person is up at the lighthouse. There's a nice little bundle there. But then again, there is this path over here. You know what? I'm going to explore that. Because the next time Charles attacks, I don't want to be up and about. So, 2 bells! Well, maybe we can summon him. What up, Dingleberry? Wolfgrad says PUBG, but instead of a streaking zone, the train takes out all the players. A trainal royale is something that we deserve. I just don't know how you do it. Two bells! Nah, Charles is already nice and fat and happy from eating my fucking face off. Like in that fucking movie, Face Off. Oh, that is a long run. Alright, we're just gonna sprint it, grab scrap. If we hear even the slightest hint of a Charles whistle, we just book it back to the train, alright? Just even a snifter of a train noise. Fuck you, Storm. Obviously not Storm from the X-Men. They are incredibly powerful and imperfect and have no flaws. Doesn't seem to be anything really here. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like an old, like, train conductor's hangout. That's a good question. I don't know if Charles can get indoors. Fuck's sake. Breathe, well, breathe. Like, I don't know if Charles can get indoors. Or if Charles waits until we're out. But either way, let's not find out. Because I mean, okay, yes. If it turns out we can hide from Charles indoors, great, brilliant, wonderful, safe, glorious. But if it turns out we can't, then we've basically made ourselves into a teeny tiny Tupperware dinner. We are the little lad Lunchable of Choo-Choo Charles. Man, Little Lad Lunchable's a great name. I need to remember that one. You know what? Let's consider... Don't tell me at this point. I think I'm in an... Alright, I just need 4 more pieces of scrap to upgrade the guns. Alright, and we're only going up the road, so it's fine. Get a new weapon and all. Found ourselves a little town. Oh, let's go make some friends. Some friends what give us some guns. Hey up, bastards!
Paul asked me to design a new weapon to help you hunt Charles. And using my extensive demolitions experience, I made this rocket launcher.
Fucking great! Thank you, mate.
I've been wanting to see Warren's empire crumble for a long time. So building this puppy was a hell of an opportunity.
Thanks, mate.
Now that you're here, I need a few minutes to remove some safety features.
Sorry, you said remove safety features.
While I'm working on that, why don't you bring that box of rocket ammunition back here from inside the bunker down the rail?
You said remove. Remove safety features. I want to make sure I heard you correctly. You said remove, as in less. I'm stuck debating if Warren ever made us bring our families to this hellhole, so we'd never need to leave, or to keep information about his business practices away from the mainland. Either way, I want that man in a noose. Paul asked me to design a new weapon for the monster hunter Eugene is sending, and knowing what I do about explosives, I bet I can make the most powerful rocket launcher I could. Warren, you don't you don't stand a chance. Sorry, Ozzy just screaming, less safety means more cool! You know what? Your logic is flawless. I can't argue with that. Alright, so where are the rockets? Alright, so that's a bunker break-in. Oh, God. Alright, well, let's see what we got up here. Alright, if I can find one more piece of scrap, then I can... Oh, there we go. I'm just going to upgrade the armor stuff now, so that we don't lose anything, you know? Sorry, the weapons. There we go. So it's 28 scrap and upgrade now. But Samwise is going to be able to hold their own, and that's what we're here for. I will say, I really enjoyed Metro Exodus, but there was a part of me that was hoping it was going to be an open world where you kind of drove your train around like a little base. And now... Oh!
We're Tigra and Bunny and we like the boom.
Boom fucking boom, man. I need to write this theory down fast before Warren finds out that I'm onto his dirty plot. My theory is that Mr. Warren Warlord III, his surname is Warlord, is trying to hatch and raise more of these 8-legged critters. A whole army of who know. A whole army for who knows what purpose. They found a whole nest of those eggs while clearing out debris from the cave-in. We also know that they're as hard as diamonds, completely indestructible. The miners spent months using the temple prism to suck energy out of all the eggs, but before they could destroy the last one, Old Man Warren stopped them. Warren must have realized how powerful these things are, and rather than protect him, he wants to use them to take over the world. I'm on to you, Warren! Signed, Greg, genius extraordinaire.
I'm sure Eugene told you all about me, so I need not introduce myself.
Yes.
Name's Greg, by the way.
I totally knew that.
In case you haven't heard already, Warren, the mine boss, is keeping 3 monster eggs locked away.
Oh hey, we have spooky alerts, I didn't realize.
Do you mean like this one, as I pull out a whole ass egg?
We're unsure why he wants to protect the eggs. If they hatch, they would surely turn into monstrous creatures like Charles. To prevent this, we need you to steal all 3 and use them to bait Charles so we can destroy him. One of the eggs is in the north mine. Here's the key to the entrance.
Okay. He's young, Greg. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe? I'm young, Greg. I'm a genius. Alright. So this isn't going too badly. And where did Greg... Okay, so Greg gave us the key to the north mine. So we've got the journal return. We've got the bunker break-in for the missile launcher. And there seems to be more than one temple. Like, that is clearly a fucking messed up temple. But then there was the little temple that we just hit up. And I think there's another little temple, like, over here. So I wonder what these will all end up contributing to. But, okay. And, yeah, so there's the north mine. So that's the next egg on our quest. Alright, again, train rules apply. As soon as we hear even the slightest chew or chew-like noise, we are sprinting back from the lighthouse. Or, we'll try and hide out in the lighthouse. So we'll find out. Like, this is not smart of me. But I will say, having a train as your main modus operandi is interesting because it changes how you explore. Wolfgrad, I'm loving the map style as well, but this breaks up kind of the monotony of the Ubisoft open world philosophy because, well, you gotta... Well, you seem... well equipped. Oh, by the looks of things, with a busted leg. Ocean Watch, day 68. Almost nice. Please deliver a copy to Paul. I went outside for a routine check of the lighthouse. As I walked around the corner of the building, I saw the beast, Charles. He spotted me and charged straight up the hill in my direction. The spider train is a hideous monster, and I can't understand why Warren wants us to stay on Erenithium instead of trying to escape the beast. So I suppose Warren has simply gone crazy, thinking he can handle the situation on his own. Charles ran right over me, trampling my leg. I won't be able to attend the upcoming meeting, and I've asked Greg to bring back a copy of your notes, if possible. Upcoming meeting? Is this a pro-train household? Because we might be at odds.
We haven't met, but I've heard lots about you coming to help us.
Hello!
I have a favor to ask. The breakers on the side of the lighthouse need replacing. I was recently attacked by Charles, so I'm unable to do it myself. The breakers are in the nearby supply shed. If you go get them and repair the lighthouse, I can try signaling passing ships to come help us.
Okay.
Once you finish, I have some spare scraps to give you.
See, this makes sense. Tsuko, is that you? Actually, sorry, Salem was mentioning the Vampire Survivors DLC. Again. No! No! I've not seen the Vampire Survivors DLC trailer. But Martin did... I mean, kindly might be a strong term, but... Okay. So the breakers are just over there. Oh, we might be able to do it. This does seem very ill-advised, but feck it. Just down the road. This is how they keep getting me. They just distract me away with lures of goodies and scrap. And then Charles is like, oh, nom, 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 nom. Breaker, 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 breaker. No, you know what? Fuck you, I'm not going in the water. More scrap. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, it's one of those. I wonder if Charles is going to know where we are!
Fixing the lighthouse will definitely increase our chances of being spotted. Here are those scraps I promised.
Oh, that's a decent amount of scraps. Now it's sprinting time. Charles is absolutely about to fucking kill us. I can fucking sense him, you know. Here's the thing, we've encountered Charles like, what? 3 times since we started this? The fact that we're not constantly fighting him back, it's definitely doing the Nemesis... Not the Nemesis system, but the character Nemesis. It's definitely keeping us on toes, you know? Alright, and with that... our armor is fully upgraded. Yeah, look at this thing! Samwise Steam Stack. Samwise Smokestack, sorry. Large and in charge. Alright, so we've done that one. Oh yeah, and there's the lighthouse doing its thing. Alright, so I guess next up for us is... Go hit the compound. See if we can get this rocket launcher. Yeah, Darthy Soda. Samwise didn't have horns to start with. This is new. Alright. Also, just in case we have to deal with more of those lunatics. See if we can get us a nice good angle. Hey, sometimes friends, it takes a badass to fight a badass. We are ass bad. And now... oh god, I'm freaked out. Yeah, there we go. Got a nice clear shot. Alright, wait for me here, Samwise. I'm gonna go get us a rocket launcher. Well, I'm gonna go steal us a bunch of ill-advised explosives. Like those. Timed dynamite. An unused timed dynamite may be useful nearby. Oh! Are we playing Knocked or Run? Okay. No! Verdant, no! Samwise would never betray us like that. Samwise would never become the next. Oh no. Would never become the next Charles. Ow! Samwise. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Oh, I didn't think that there might be people. Ow! I may have irreversibly damaged my hearing by exploding things indoors without safety equipment. This was not smart. Man, this would be a great, like, anti-Charles bunker. Rocket launch ammunition testing. Failed, failed, failed. 13-second flight. Success! Alright. Alright, let's get back to the train. Let's get back to John Smith. Alright, so we've got the anti-Charles flamer, and back we go. Favor 6, in the bunker, those were like little meat hooks. Somebody order some rockets!
The launcher is in complete working order, so I'll let you take it from here.
Once again, I'd like to point out that the last thing that you did was remove the
take
safeties.
Good care of it. After you're done, I have a few people to visit with it, if you catch my drift.
Don't tell me you're doing murder, sir. Let me... Sir, let me at least pretend I don't know what you mean. Okay, so rocket launcher, high damage, slow rate of fire. Alright, so the rocket launcher's a good, like, first volley. Okay, we could make that work. He's fecking out there. Alright, let's go, Charles. Let's feckin' go! Let's feckin' go! I hear you out there! Fight me! Fight me! I won't run and cower from you anymore! Fucking hell. Yo, did anybody ever watch the Ghost episode of Thomas the Tank Engine? That shit scared me a lot as a kid. Fight me! What the hell is that? I guess that's the big compound up on the hill, right? Alright. Oh, here he is! Boom goes the dynamite, Charles! Ha ha ha! Get fucked on, Spider! Get fucked on. I hear you coming, mate. I hear you. Did we scare him off? The fuck is that place? Jesus Christ. It looks like... I don't know. It looks like if you asked Bogans to build you the entrance to Jurassic Park. Oh, it's fucking go time! What up, Charles? Alright, flamer, flamer, flamer. Let's get spicy! Oh, this overheats real quick. Oh, what's up, Charles? What's up, Charles? Yeah, get fucked! Me. That's what you sound like, Charles. That's what you fucking sound like, mate. Okay, so I may or may not have rage issues. This has been commented upon. Alright, did we just do a full lap of the feckin' island? Yeah. Alright, so we missed one person there. Huh. Oh! You know what? I think we got hit here and came back around. So yeah, if we put it into reverse. We can't change our setup. So we might have missed a turning. Yeah, alright, well, looks like we're kind of going a bit backwards. We're going to check out this person. And then, I guess, somehow we've got to get round to that person and... actually... Alright. Okay. The crux. Choo-Choo Charles, but a shark. I promise you there'd be a lot more screaming. Edwin, did I say hello when you came in? Ozzy as well. Is there anyone who didn't get a hello from me? I know I asked this earlier, but I feel like I was lost in my maniacal cackling about being able to kill that... Well, not kill, but being able to inconvenience that fucker of a train. Alright. So all weapons damage has been increased. Got the boomer. I think there's one more weapon we have left. Alright. And there's someone to talk to up the road. Love it. Oh yes, verdant flow. Let me remember to heal the train now that we're here. Oh yeah, because the train took a beating. Probably shouldn't have upgraded our guns to full then. That wasn't my wisest move. We'll see how that plays out. I don't know if Occult Game Dev is still here hanging out. But yeah, Jurassic Park train game would be amazing. I was just going to say, is Choo-Choo Charles an immersive sim? Oh, this looks bad. This looks very much like the designs from Cloud Climber.
Hey, aren't you the new guy who's come here to work for us?
I'm here of my own... I'm here against my will fighting a train, so I guess yes?
You must be. There's something at the top of these towers that I need. And don't worry, I won't make you work for free. I'm a nice enough guy to pay you.
Shut up, Ronnie.
You see, Mr. Warren never told anyone from the mainland about his mining operation here.
Okay.
He never even reported the cave-in. He hasn't paid us since then. Our living quarters are atrocious, and I'm far overqualified for the pay I'm supposed to receive. To top it all off, none of us miners ever received copies of our paperwork. But that doesn't affect my subordinates as much as someone with my status.
Oh, for your paperwork.
I'm gonna sue the pants off of Warren once I escape this island, and I need those files to prove that he breached our contract. He keeps all his files at the top of these towers. I could explain how I ascertained this. Problem is, he erected these towers years before we ever started mining, and now they're falling. I could scale them myself, but as a reward,
okay, yeah.
You can have
Feck off, Ronnie. So now at least I understand why these have that kind of cloud climber vibe, because, well, we need to do some climbing. Let's begin. Yeah, no, Holy Glee, you're right. Well, maybe if I'd put all of our points into speed. Alright. I get it now. Parkour, parkour. There we go. Ubisoft trained me well. And that is lime green paint. Looks like some hideous soda once consumed in the 90s. God, what I will say, friends, is that this is one of those games that has absolutely caused me to just like blink and lose. Like, what time is it? Like 4 o'clock. I've lost 3 hours, like in a blink of an eye. Back up we go! So, I wonder what's over there. I guess that's the cave-in? Sorry. Oh, she found more scrap. Oh, you're right. I needed to unlock the double jump cyber legs. Oh, I forgot that. Once we get the mantis blades, then Charles is going to be a cakewalk of a fight. It's going to be a little less blasé. Sorry, a Cult Game Dev was like, well, screamed. My power went out briefly. You're not supposed to know that I can wield such mystical powers that get me in trouble. Now, I do like how the Cloud Climber philosophy is being carried across design-wise to this. That's a feckin' hell of a jump. Ah, there we go. Wait, no, this doesn't help me at all. This was a parkour red herring. Guess we just could try and make a feckin' sprint for it. Oh, you did not just! My motherfucking knees! It's definitely going to be signing your clock, friends, once we're done with this little puzzle. Oh. Piss every bin. Can't believe we've done this. Sorry, Castrol's like, you know you're going to need to sell that train to pay for the knee replacement surgery. It's alright, I'll just go to whoever sorted out the kids from the Blackout Club. The world's greatest knee doctor. Figured. Parkour! It still hurt! Okay. Setting the foundation for this operation has been considerably more complex than I'd expected. Not only by cost, but by logistics of construction and delivery of supplies to the primary mine site. Wanted to strike gold fast, you want any chance of avoiding bankruptcy. Yeah, that is not where we are supposed to go. Oh, you could get fucked in a bin! Ah! I'm pulling out Charles's fucking teeth. Out of spite and vengeance! Actually, you know what, Occult Game Dev, no one's actually asked that prior. Can you suplex the train? That's the most important question. Because that definitely puts this, you know, on the train game ranking. Because, like, okay, Train Simulator, an incredible game that simulates a lot of realistic locomotives. But, can you suplex the train? No, you cannot. Final Fantasy 5? Final Fantasy 5 or 4. God darn it, American naming convention. Incredible video game. Can you suplex the train? That's the important question. It's Final Fantasy 6. Okay, sorry. Naming conventions throwing me for a loop. Now Charles has been patiently waiting for me to fuck around with this. Alright, this is sinister as hell. Okay. Company records acquired! Now to gently ease ourselves back down the hill. Oh. Oh. Roy's just been sitting here watching us ragdoll up and down this. He doesn't even need these files.
You look like a monkey climbing those towers.
I have a train with guns. I will kill you. Ronnie.
I sure am glad I found these files.
You didn't find shit!
Here's that scrap you were begging for. Don't spend it all in one place.
If I get the chance, I am leaving you for the fucking train. Right. Yeah, smallest waffle, that Redditor training did come in handy. The only problem being that they can't do the ledge grab, you know, that parkour move. I don't know, Dorothy Soda. Was it Charles you just heard? I don't know. But it's okay. We're by Samwise Smokestack. He protect. He attack. But most importantly, he smokestack. Okay. So let's have a quick look on the map. So we are here. We're kind of in reversey-pursey mode, so... There isn't too much to be doing. We can't get to the northern mine without going backwards the whole way, right? What we really need to do is come at it from the correct angle. But what we could do is back it up to here. Yeah, okay, so what we'll do... We back it up to here, and then we'll take both of the junctions boxes round into the north loop, and that should be fine. It'll be good for fighting Charles if he pops up again, but also it gets us to a few of the other extra areas. I'm going to take the bug spray just in case. Do diddle do diddle do 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 diddle do diddle do do. I hear foxes, but I don't hear Charles. Okay, door's locked. I mean, there's loads of scrap around. That's cool, but... Alright. Some of these unattended buildings are making me more nervous than confident, you know? Okay, let's keep going. Ah! Okay, so we're here. Cool. Alright. Onward! Swap these over. Jobs are good. Ah, oh, Samwise, you're so speedy. I'm a cool train. Oh yeah, Dorothy, I didn't quite have enough to fully repair prior, but I do now. Now we're going to need to make sure we stop there. And then we're on the northern loop. Then I'm going to take a little break, make a quick sarnie or something, and we'll go from there. Like I said, I think we're going to be able to finish this today, and I'd really like to. Sounds unsettling. Fuck is this place? J-Post, we've either had 3 or 4 spider train encounters. Okay, friends, so it is Sarnie time. So for those of you that haven't, grab yourself some water, grab a snack, get some food. Headphones are out. So do not throw spooky alerts because I won't hear them. And then we'll keep going with this. We're going to do the northern loop, try and get the northern egg and the second weapon. And then it's just kind of like, I guess, getting the third and final egg. Okay, Darthy says we've had 4 fights with Charles and 1 win. Let's see what we have. Here we go. Some nice chill jams to not get scared by Charles 2. Alright, and I'll be back in just a second, friends. Sorry. Well, I've got my headphones out and you can't scare me. While you are using bits to mess my day up something fierce, I'm very grateful, alright? Like, everything that you'll chuck in is what keeps this going, and like I said, I know we're waiting for the results of the Bezos heist, but win, lose, or draw, I get to sit in this chair on the daily and talk with all of you lot, which is honestly the fucking best thing. So thank you for that. And I told you! I have my earphones out! You can't spook me! Well, Stammering, thank you for the 200. I apologise that did not spook as intended. But see, this is why I was saying, I'm taking my earphones out. But no, what I wanted to say was, like, thank you all, and games like this. Okay, Choo-Choo Charles is no doubt a success, especially in the indie space. But it's also a game that I want to celebrate because of how it did. Cassman for life, thank you kindly for the follow. You know what, let me go make that Sarnie, and then I can talk your ears off. And we can go from there. Sorry. Oh, like now that the spooky music and noise is off. Yeah, I think we're. Wow. Yeah, I need food. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Don't need to go anywhere. To be continued. Hello there, General Kenobi. I'm gonna leave the tunes going and the BRB needs tea up because I just need to take this sandwich and put it into my human face before we continue with Charles. So, I don't have my headphones on. Do not send spooky alerts because I won't hear them. And this is so that I don't accidentally like choke and die on a sandwich. So, I say again, do not send through bits or donations or anything. We'll be getting back into Choo-Choo Charles in just a sec. Okay. Oh, I see your plan. Fred's like, I'm gonna make sure I'm fed and nourished so that next time I get eaten by Charles, he gets well nourished. Maybe that's how we managed to beat him, is I forgot to have breakfast today. So he was getting a lot of empty calories out of me. Van Beast, you terror. Thank you for filling the pint glass. So yeah, how are you all doing? Six Fairs of Pete is just playing some Dwarf Fortress on the side. Yo. I don't know if I told you, the fortress we made yesterday was just unkillable. Like, not in a good way, but like the amount of food we had coming in and the amount of dwarves that were dying were being replaced by new dwarves. So it was all kind of coming together. I ended up having to just wholesale abandon it in the end because there wasn't any way for the dwarves to progress, but they were able to fish up enough food and brew enough booze to stay, sane and alive. So it was like the infinite dwarf. You're right, Kestrel. Choking and dying would be against Twitch's TOS. They don't sponsor me, but I want them to. Got more liquid death. It's just sparkling water, but it's right good. And Darly Soda, you are right. Booze are the lifeblood of dwarves. And because of where we were based, we had lots and lots of different fruits and plants that could be brewed. So, like, it wasn't like they were just stuck drinking the brown ale. And good stuff. 6 Pairs of Feet has a population of 180? How? Yo, drop some screenshots in the arcade channel so I can have a look. Six Pairs of Feet saying, visitors hanging out in their lovely tavern, but an artifact made by one of the dwarves has been stolen. Looking to hear rumours about who took it. Yeah, gotta find that out. Or just crack open the grudge book and just start writing names. Here's a thought, friends. You ever think about the fact that a dwarven grudge book is just a slow-acting death note? You ever think about that? A death note with extra steps. And Darthy Soda, if you don't mind, throw the screenshot into arcade so I can have a look. If you could be so kind, that would be lovely. Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm just looking at 6 Pairs of Feet's tavern, and that's very impressive. Oh. And Greybeard, the reason that Sam has horns is that we fully upgraded the armor, allowing it to, I guess, to have more defensive and offensive capabilities. Aye, that's a right dwarven baby. Sorry, friends, this was definitely one of those times where I didn't realise how hungry I was until I stopped. I'm guessing a combination of running from Charles and coffee managed to make it so I didn't need to eat until right till I was done. Oh, also, if you'd like to feel good, if you'd like to feel good about yourself, so Brian Francis, who's one of the senior editors over at GameDeveloper.com, previously Gama Sutra, wrote up a wonderfully delicious article, which, assuming that you've had lunch as well, you'd like some Schadenfreude by way of dessert. Brian sat down and looked at all the promises that blockchain companies and NFT nunties and stuff like that, and the Web3 bollocks had all promised in the video gaming space throughout 2022, and what had happened to them. And honestly, it's a delicious article of vindication. Vanderbish, we don't need to summon a Perios. It's fine. It's fine. I absolutely didn't wait until they were probably not watching. Sorry, Hookshopper says, but Will, Web3 is the future and will give ownership back to the customer. How about no? Whoa. I know Hookshot doesn't believe that. It is extremely funny to read. But that's the irony, is that the pitch was always that it's going to give it, it's going to give control back to the users, to the players. In actuality, it's taken so much control away from consumers. Like, I can't even imagine being one of those early, not investors, so not someone who's trying to sell nonsense, but someone who, like, legitimately thinks, like, yeah, you know what? It would be cool if I own this thing and I could trade it between games. And you know what? I'm gonna give this a go. I'm gonna see how it works. I'm seeing like whole swaths of the that space just gone because of things completely out of their control. Right. The whole thing with FTX crumbling into dust and people going to jail and nonsense is fascinating, because that was supposed to be the stable foundation for which a lot of these things were going to be built. The idea that there'd be this, stable, safe, open trading place, and it's just gone. Okay, why is everyone... A cold game dev's like, wait, Will, eating a stream? I've eaten a stream on sandwich? Eating a sandwich on stream? Where's a Barrios? Fucking yo. And yo, also to a cult game dev, if I could have a great big button, I'm talking like an end of Deus Ex button that puts us all back to Web 1, I'd do it. I'd do it in a fucking heartbeat. Terror's a lot of you. Flash, web rings. God, focus on teeny tiny home run stores. Ah, glorious. Shareware. What a lovely term. What a lovely time. Casser was saying they have to interject to say that Little Bear is currently on their desktop, iPad, and Chromebook at the same time. You've raised that little one right. You've raised them right. Terror is a liar. Oh. Hey, Darthy Soda, I understand what you mean. Because, like a lot of people, they kind of grew up on the edge of... Sorry, I need to share with you. So it turns out Aperios wasn't capturing me eating and making a complete disaster of myself. They were making this. I will tweet this now. But no, so Darthy Soda, like, I think for a lot of us that kind of grew up with video games, the idea of sitting and watching somebody else as a pitch doesn't sound appealing. But here's the thing, it's a shared experience, right? Like, it's not so much that you're watching me play a game in, like, you know, perfect and abject silence. It's like, no, it's us in together. My philosophy has always been to try and do these streams like I'm a bartender. You know, it's my job to show off or facilitate or to, you know, to be a central hub rather than like a look at me. Friends, you've still got a couple more minutes before we get back into game. I want to post this glorious abomination. Oh, so Hookshot, I don't know what my GDC plans are. Oh, like I'm buying GDC tickets. Like, here's the thing. I can't imagine anyone of value is going to have anything on the GDC show floor this year. Next year, because it's very early in the year. Blockchain is dead. Like, who is there to take that space? So if I go, if I get a media pass, then brilliant. But if not, I'll just be there, you know. What was I going to say? Sorry. So I don't know. Currently, our funds have been absolutely depleted from this year. So there's little chance of me having finances to get a room anywhere. So, I don't know. I haven't started reaching out to people to see if there's a sofa or a couch or a spare room. But I need... If I do stay with anybody, they also need to be attending because, you know, we're going into a hot zone again. And last year after somebody found out they procced and came anyway... Like, and especially to the Yenabuena Gardens crew, like, it's made me very cautious. I wouldn't want to stay with friends who aren't going to GDC in case I get given the lurg. But Hookshot, you're based in... you're based down under. Yeah. So it's not that I don't have friends in the space, it's that what I don't want to do is ruin someone's whole ass week because, you know, somebody nearby didn't mask up when they were batting the lurg. Oh, Hookshot, you get in a fancy hotel. Nice. I mean, the last place I stayed was not expensive. I think it cost me, it was like $700 or $800 for like 6 nights, which was really good. But it was on the edge of the Tenderloin. I got it on a deal, and and it was kind of laid out like someone's nan's house. Yeah, so Averick, that's the other challenge, is that... So PAX East and GDC are very important events in this household. Fiona's big charity event is at PAX East every year. That's the Poke Crawl, and it has been a big money raiser for Child's Play every year. GDC is my big event because, one, I get to see all of you lot, and it's kind of a great place for me to get grounded and see everybody and kind of, I don't know, gets my head on straight every year, you know what I mean? It's also where all of my friends and contacts and stuff are, so it's as much a party con as a work event, you know what I mean? So that puts us at odds because they are literally the same week, and now we have the baby boy. And the baby boy, for Amos, who is our youngest dog, he needs a lot of attention, and it's going to be a challenge finding someone to look after him for that long, and someone that, you know, can handle him and knows him and can be kind. So yeah, so there's the TLDR. I've decided I'm not going to stress about it until the new year, because there's nothing to be doing. But yeah, I want to go. I want to see everybody. Like I said, GDC is an important part of my life. Hookshot's like, stress now! Alright, well, we can definitely do some stressing. Stammering is asking if I saw Raoul Cooley's message to Mr. Cavill. I did not. Ah, okay. Thank you, Stammering. Right. Enough stalling. Enough affamancy. Got a bloody train to handle. Friends, thank you all for waiting. I didn't realise how hungry I was until I ate that. Now, there are some feckin' bastards around that way. So I think we're going to need the derailleur. Oh! Fuck.
Spooky bits now?
If I say no... Gonna bring it back a little bit.
Over there, who's that? I'm gonna shoot you.
Are you? that was just fun. Next contestant, please. Excuse me, is there anyone in that tower? Oh wow, apparently I seem to be able to just buzz it over. And everyone's dead. Oh!
I think you need to know harder.
Why are you like this? Thank you kindly for the bits. Fecky running. Right! Back to it! Oh, you're right. Gunfire might attract Charles, but what's it going to attract him to? Getting his ass kicked? Choo-Choo Charles might not be the biggest train on the track anymore. Now that Samwise Smokestack is here to bring the thunder. Really hate these masks. Gotta, like, these masks are all very chewy and I don't like it. And Quasi, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Yeah, Fred. Overconfidence is a surefire success strategy with... Oh, God. And because I hate them. There's a surefire success strategy with no downsides. Oh, and Meowkitty Sakura, we just got back ourselves. The locals here decided to start shit, so they got hit. That's how we're faring. Yeah, so Greybeard, yes, some people worship the Charles, and we're not entirely sure why. We've been digging for over a month, and I'm beginning to wonder if what we're really doing here. There are ancient stone ruins above ground, as well as ruins being discovered underground. Some sort of temple, a large cavern was uncovered in the other mines. Are we really digging for gold veins? But I will say, this is doing a very good job of that juxtaposition of, like, empowerment, disempowerment that horror games do so well. For as long as we are over on Sam Smokestack, we are an untouchable badass. We are... Ah!
Can everyone please refrain from scaring
Such an
Will?
arse.
The poor man is trying to just do his job. Just let him relax.
Such a bellet. Stammering Gamer, again, thank you for the bits. Sorry, I just called you a bellet. It's amazing, like, the home colloquialisms that just return. But yeah, no, so what I was saying is, like, good horror games are all about empowerment and disempowerment, right? So you want the player to feel empowered enough to press forward, but then you need to be able to take that feeling of power and... Take that feeling away! J-Post, thank you for the bits. It's at you like a kitty. Alright. Oh. That is weird. It made us go through quite a lot of hoops to open this place up. But there doesn't seem to be anything here beyond the immediate. Maybe we need these things later. Okay. Oh. Fucking music started. Yeah, there's nothing for us along the track until here. There are some things on the beach to check out, but yeah, so we have some of the yeah, we have a bunch of missions to hit. Okay. Oh!
be very quiet. We're twain hunting.
Being very, very subtle there, huh? Very quiet. Fecking terrors, a lot of you. The music started, so he could be fecking anywhere. No! Fuck you, Vanderbeest.
Sure, you can deal with Charles, but are you ready for Charles Mark Choo?
Charles Mark Choo. Chew much, chew furious. Sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you. That was 1,000 bits, friend. Fucking thank you. But also, fuck you. Alright, get the derailleur ready. I don't know, Greybeard. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling this game already. I think it's exactly as dark as it needs to be. Just gonna put that wild idea out there.
And after Charles Mark Choo, you need to deal with his final and most terrible form, Charles III.
Alright, apparently that guy does not care. Fearless, thank you for the bits as well. Feckin' terrors. How fortuitous. Alright, so there's a Choo-Choo drawbridge. No, Greybeard, I don't want to imagine if there's tiny baby Charleses down here. Like, I can hear Charles above ground, so this is not going well. Like the bad guy from Lethal Weapon 2, I've got diplomatic immunity, so Charles...
No!
Ah, fuck me! Ah! Fuck you guys! No shitty! No fighty, no bitey. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times! Fuck you, Charles! Between a train and a hard place. Ow! Ow!
Charles in charge of our days and our nights.
No visitors allowed! Better hope you're fast!
Ow! Don't shoot me! Fucking rude. Here comes the choo-choo!
I leave for a spell and there's a train, another forward train, a non-motorized bit-based train. How local?
Oh, it's going just peachy clean! Charles, could you fucking not? Oh. Look at Mr. Can't Chase Me Over the Bridge. Alright, so good news. We're 2 eggs in. Oh, excuse me. Now let's see where in the bloody hell we are. No!
Is he gone?
I don't know! Stammering gamer, is he gone? I guess we're not gonna have to find out. Alright, we'll keep going ahead a little bit. We'll see what this new weapon is. Yeah, maybe Charles is taking the long way round. Anyway. How's the train holding up? Actually, not too bad. Good work, little train. Oh, cool. This thing looks like a feckin'... Ah! TA gun.
Charles just wants a hug. Come on, don't
Charles
be selfish.
wants a hug!
So, the fabled hunter has finally arrived. You know, my late husband built a gun to help fight Charles, but Warren's goons stole the barrels and took them up to their camp. Bob was such a brave man. Much braver than you, I bet.
I'm sure Bob was legendary.
If you take what I have left of the gun and steal back those other parts, you can put it back together to use against Charles.
Sounds good.
Just do me one favor, will you?
What's up?
If you do end up using it, name it Bob in memory of my honey.
Okay. Operation Bob's Gun. Well, so Occult and Dorothy, we were talking about this earlier, and how the the citizens of this world are very, very unsettling. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's where we... Oh, hang the heck on. Oh, there is something down there. Alright, let's go check it out. The people have this uncanny... Okay, it's the difference between, like, uncanny valley and unsettling, right? See, the denizens of this world are not pleasant to look at. And they have things that would be considered, like, uncanny valley elements. But it doesn't feel like they are of the uncanny valley. Because... Ah! No!
When we relax and let the worries of the world wash away, we find out that we can become our best selves.
Why are you like this? Oh, skid up, butt up, boat ho. What I was trying to say is that the characters provide no comfort because they are unsettling. They are the denizens of Innsmouth. They are the creepy bastards who survived and stayed behind. Oh, Warren has taken a particular interest in the ruins around and under the island. He's even instructed us to change our mining course away from the existing veins. Has he lost his mind, or are we archaeologists now? Hookshot with, who needs comfort when you have Web 3 and prison? Yeah, Nightmail fuel attendants. Hello, Tiny Crab. We are friends now. Need to be able to play the crab song there, but yeah, there we go. I do need you all to show respect to the crab. If needs be, just use the Emojipedia official crab like Waffle. Okay. So the good news is that the battle we did earlier with the cultists is probably where we're going to get the bob gun. Oh look, a haunting abandoned church. I'm sure nothing bad is in there. Just bring the rail forward a little. Because I don't think we actually fought Charles off last time. I think he couldn't follow us over the bridge and then decided to kind of leave us. So I'm not wholly confident. To Mr. the Reverend, today's sermon was a true inspiration during these trying times. Very well thought out and thorough in every manner. I believe I speak for your whole congregation when I say we admire your confidence and steadfast wisdom as we grieve our lost brothers and sisters. Yours sincerely, the fucking train. No! Last one for the lols. Hey, we voted. Sermon outline. God is very, very mad. I think, probably. Charles, maybe the devil? I'm like 96% certain. Always sneaky. Spider versus snake. Ah, spiders have more legs, usually. God always wins, hopefully. Sacrifices. Ask for some volunteers. Also, friends, again, the train came about, not the spooky train or Samwise smokestack, but the hype train that you all put about. While it did come about by just wanting to scare the pee out of me, it does help us out a lot. So seriously, thank you. All right. Don't cry a lot, only a little. Closing up prayer and clean up. Oh, we unlocked the black paint. I saw a choo-choo and I want it painted black. Oh, cool. A grave. Sure hope there's nothing bad around here. A lot of scrap for a graveyard, not gonna lie. Okay, so as we hop in here. Alright. So this is us. We got... Oh, yeah. Little NPC just down the road. Where? Alright, this is probably going to turn into a rematch. I think we're just going to run straight the fuck over Charles. Because I definitely saw him in the front. Here the fuck he comes! Let's go, you spidery son of a bitch! Alright, we're good. Man, we must have hit him hard. Alright. In the words of Fat Man Scoop, back it up. Yeah, he did not like that. It's probably because I said mean words to him and hurt his feelings. Maybe it's one of those, like, if you hit him just right with the rockets or something along those lines. Alright, who are you? And why are you covered in other people's blood?
The Archivist, in all your radiant glory.
Don't make this weird.
Paul entrusted me with a key to one of the mines containing an egg. But before I give it to you, I have to warn you about something.
Go on.
There's an ancient shrine on the island, a pyramid of sorts, with a curious prism located at the top. The prism seems to have been designed for one purpose. To destroy monster eggs. 3 slots are carved into the prism, which perfectly fit the eggs.
Okay.
When fully loaded, a massive beam of energy is emitted, seemingly drawn from the eggs themselves. The mutineers hope this event will lure Charles to a mortal fight as he comes in defense of the eggs. Now for the real warning. Charles has the ability to absorb energy from the burst, strengthening and enraging him. We saw it once before, and he may become even more dangerous this time.
We have to fight Super Charles? Are you
However,
shitting me
it's not my place
sideways?
to oppose, despite the danger. So, here's the mine key. Once you have retrieved all the eggs and the key to the shrine, we might just be able to end this hell.
Weirdly, do not trust this guy. At last night's meeting, Greg told us a crazy conspiracy theory about Warren trying to use spider trains for world domination. As part of the crew that worked the temple, I'm far from convinced. While the prism was extracting life energy from the batch of eggs, Charles attacked us for the first time. Not only did he fight like hell, but while the eggs were being destroyed, but nearly doubled in size as he fought, as if he were consuming the energy. His legs grew larger and stronger while his face grew more distorted. Oh, fucking great. The spider becomes more spider. Right before our eyes, those of us who survived couldn't even fathom what we had witnessed. And that was when Warren hid the eggs in order to protect them. That was when he began evacuating people. That was when everything turned for the worst. I know Warren has plenty of skeletons in his closet, but I can't help thinking he might actually be looking out for us this time. And it would make sense, the creepy and insistent nature of all of these islanders, that they might be trying to get us to, like, super summon Charles. Alright. So we've still got 3 people left on the island before we hit the egg. But not too much. Oh, and the journal returnal. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a big lap. We're going to go pick up the pieces of the gun of Bob, the Bob gun. Then we're going to zip around here and talk to whoever that is. We'll hit the 2 last, like, yellow mini quests and see what unfurls. Because I'm starting to feel more than a little unsettled, I'm not going to lie. I mean, we already killed out the encampment, so it's not like we got to worry about... Oh shit, Greybeard! I haven't even considered that! Friends, Greybeard was saying the reason why the people don't move their mouths is no one in the Thomas the Tank Engine show ever moved their mouths. Oh god, if it turns out we're like tiny playthings of some hideous demonic creature. I mean, that would be just our bloody luck. Yeah! Bob giving us an anti-air fucking gun. Good work, Bob. May we slay Charles in your honor. Oh! Fucking love it. Alright. We've got a little ways to go, so hold on to your butts. Yeah, say hello to Big Bertha. Or Bob for short. God. What was it called? Was it the Buzzsaw? The one that was like the rapid fire Big Bertha? Sorry, Asari was mentioning the Big Bertha from Total Annihilation. Fucking love that game. How's the train looking? Give it a quick, like, once over. Like, I'm not too fussed about making this faster. Like, it gives us a bit more of a chance to get away, but... Oh, I guess we were fighting backwards, which is how I didn't see the banners. And our mighty valiant steed, Samwise Smokestack. Alright. Welcome to Aranenadidium Municipal Building, a place of wonder, excitement, and municipals. Oh, it's like a little theatre. It's great. Oh yeah, that's definitely a both of these type gun, because Charles is about to get both of these barrels. Get it? You know what? Second thought, really not digging the... Oh, wrong button. The creepy cathedral shit we got going on here. Oh, and the term Church of Charles is way too convincing. Okay, Mutiny Meeting 1. I have discussed our latest battle plan with everybody, and nobody holds objections. The whole crew knows what to do, and will set the track's direction accordingly when the time comes. All the archivist needs to focus on is pummeling the beast, keeping his distance, and getting Charles to his weakest point. My father should be back within 2 days, at which point we can supply him with the hunter, so we can supply him and the hunter with the keys and other supplies we've gathered. We never wanted to take such harsh actions against Warren and the other miners, but he's twisted our arms too long. Charles needs to go, and Warren won't stand in our way. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm not as shifty as that guy. Fucking hell. Stakeout summary. Day 3, location 4. I've been stalking out this area for days, and Charles has never crossed the old wooden bridge. Somehow, that beast is cunning enough to know it's dangerous. But if he's angry and desperate, he might just chase someone across it, and then BAM! We use John's bombs and blow the whole thing up. Charles falls face first into the canyon. If the blast doesn't kill him, the fall surely will. I take it that's going to be the horrible backup plan. Hey, old bastard!
You're the archivist my father told me about. Although, I'm disappointed to see that he chose to stay on the mainland rather than return with you.
Yeah, about that.
Not to say that your help isn't appreciated, but we could have used his aid as well. If you haven't already heard from the others, the mine boss Warren is protecting dangerous monster eggs that could lead to catastrophe. While our main plan is to summon Charles into a duel and fight him to the death, we've devised a perfect trap as a precaution that may help defeat him. Go attach these remote explosives to each of the support pillars under the wood bridge out there. Then meet me back here.
Nah, there's no way that's going to kill Charles. So this creepy little side room. I mean, I'm happy to risk it for a biscuit, but I think this guy is very optimistic. Yeah, this seems way too convenient. Shit's making me nervous. You can tell I'm nervous because I'm quiet.
That's
And
the
Nivalis,
tallest
what?
and weakest bridge on the island. So if Charles ever crosses it, we can blow him sky high. I'll be on standby to detonate the charges, but it's still up to you to summon and fight him. Here, take this. It's the key to the temple. Once you think you're prepared enough, you can break in and fight the battle of a lifetime.
Okay, so we did need to do that. Like, perhaps that's how we stop Super Charles. But, I don't know. Like I said, right now I'm just kind of nervous. Yeah, so there's... Alright, so if we zoom on in here... Here's the thing. There are 3 of these fucking temples. Right? So there's a big temple in the middle where we're supposed to put things, but there's also 3 small temples around the island. You know what I mean? There's more to this than we're being told. There's more to this. The old Resident Evil sense is tingling. Okay, so how many peeps have we got left to talk to? This person. And this person. Alright, so we've just got to, like... We've just got to cheese it across most of the island. Right, so... Yeah, shit. This place was all the fuck about. Was that pickles? Alright, so yeah, we got to keep going right until here. Hook a big old ring around here. Go from there. There's egg number 3. There's the journal. And there's an unnet NPC. Alright. So this is going to be a pretty long journey. So if any of you need to get a cup of tea or a Jaffa cake or what have you... Sorry, somebody mentioned Jaffa cakes yesterday. I've had my brain. Now's the time to do it. Because us here and Bob, we've got shit to do. Well, so, Occult Game Dev, not a lot of people know this, but there is actually a tangential connection between Jaffa Cakes and the Jafar from Stargate. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but there's definitely a connection. Oh. Heck! Gotta bloody pay attention, don't I? Samwise, I need you to stay there. Okay. Now from here we should be... Yeah, from here it's clean sailing all the way to the mark. Away! Samwise! Samwise Smokestack. Such a good name. Samwise, you're making scary noises at me here, buddy. Seem to be slowing down a lot over these bridges and it's making me nervous. Samwise is not turning into Charles II! Hey, Darthy Soda's being mean! Samwise Smokestack is a perfect little engine and has no flaws. Oh, Novalis. That handle ain't decorative. 2 bells! Oh, let's dance, Charles! Let's fucking dance! Sun's out, guns out, let's fucking go! You might be the train engine, but I'm the pain engine! I'm so sorry, that was... Oh, fucking hell! Yeah, get fucked on! Yeah, how'd you like the flamer there? Yeah! Show who's boss, Bob! Okay, he is being a big bad word today! What the fuck? Samwise, my beautiful train! What did he do to you? No. You're gonna be okay, buddy. You messed up my train. Now I'm gonna mess up his face. Yeah, the little engine that could duel a demonic spider train to the death. But yeah, Charles was not fucking around that time. Fearless was asking, what if this is a Bloodborne situation? And the more power that we give Samwise, the more dangerous he becomes. Alright. Are we actually going the right way? Yes, we were. Okay. Darthy's being mean. Samwise, spawn of Charles. No! I can't believe I have to defend my train son. Ah, those are so many better one-liners. You're the terror train? Well, I'm the Thane of Pain. Let's go! Love and hate these big open areas. Oh, it's the Pickle Lady's house. I'm sure they're doing fine. And not at all unhinged. I will say, though, that perhaps once we have all 3 eggs, we should start checking out those smaller temples. Because it could be the smaller temples are going to be used to fight Charles. Or there may be more to this than we're being made aware, you know what I mean? Alright, we need to stop. Oh yeah, we'll know when we are. No, Charles is not going to steal the quickening and become the new spider train. Samwise is going to be fine. With no flaws. Also, how does black look? Incredibly. Oh no, dude. No, when it said black paint, I think it meant, like, rusted to hell. We'll stick with the purple. Suits you, Sam. Suit you. Suit you, Sam. So mean. Fred's like, yes, once Samwise eats Charles and gains legs. Do you hear this? Well, this guy's fucking unsettling.
Welcome to Aranirum, archivist museum person.
Archivist museum person.
My apologies. I'm not the best with introductions, but I don't believe either of us are here for socializing.
You don't know me?
I just so happen to have a little business opportunity, if you're interested.
Go on.
A very special little box of mine is in a rail car in the nearby canyon, but the goons have set up a camp to protect that area, so be careful. Find the blue box and bring it back to me.
How fortuitous.
I'll give you some scraps as payment.
I mean, Samwise can't be far off of being Max. Before the cave-in, I pushed the spare rail car into the canyon using my beautiful old mining train. I figured a rail car would be a fine... Oh! Why?
I've got it. Charles is a metaphor for NFTs in games, and NFT brothers, they keep coming back and go away for a time when enough firepower is used, but will never stop until someone finally kills them off.
I hope I get to be the final boss of NFTs. Okay. Railcar, canyon, train, let's go. Where are you, motherfucker? Sorry, Bacon, where are my manners? Thank you for the 200. If we find the TARDIS, that will be funny as fuck. Alright, time to go! Ha! What's the matter, Charles? Stuck me! It's fucking go time! Fuck me! Sup, Charles? I tell you, Bob, your gun sucks! Oh no! Oh, please don't put me back on the other path. No! Fuck! So we were there, right? We came past there. Now let's put us back to here. So now we're gonna do the whole big loop again. Fuck you, Charles. Charles wants a hug. One more piece of scrap for the next upgrade. Alright, so let's have a look. So the Canyon Caper, that pops us there. At least once we've done that, we can pop it back into reverse, head up through this way, pick up that, and then I think that's... yeah, I think that's everybody... that's everybody left. There are still... this is the thing. There are still these mini temples I don't understand. But I want to wait until we have all 3 eggs first before we start planning that. Anyway, how are you all doing? Fuck you, the moon. I haven't seen any more game news dropping so far today, which has been nice. Also, weirdly, I haven't heard anyone talking about the Armored Core remakes. So, I think it's because they're only out on Switch, but I really need to give those a go. 2 bells. But I'm still very, very curious about them, you know? Yeah, so Ebertion, the first of the Armored Core remakes has been released, I believe, on Switch. And I haven't heard anything about them. Neither for good nor ill. So at this point, I'm not sure. Oh, wait, Greybeard, did I say Armored Core or Front Mission? Sorry, I drastically misspoke there. That's on me. It's the Front Mission remakes, not the Armored Core ones. Sorry, I've had so much Armored Core on the brain. Yeah, apologies, I didn't mean to misspeak there. I'm sorry! Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to let you down. Fuck. Greybeard's like, Charles, get him! I'm sorry! Oh, you know what it is, Darthy Soda? It's a distinct lack of pickles. So I wasn't able to focus. So Varballs is playing it. Never played the original, but liking it so far. Okay. Solid. Right. Let's go get that train. Yeah, so Edwin, I guess one of the reasons why you're right. The OG Front Mission is a known quality. It's a good game. It's just the adaptation is being developed very, very quickly. I believe they're doing multiple remakes simultaneously.
You shouldn't be here.
Oh fuck! I pushed what would have been like a shove in other video games, and it scared the pee-pee out of me. Agonaniki, there has not been a scene where the train emerges from the water, and the fear is real. Alright. We didn't lose too much scrap. And we got this guy's box, so lol.
That's the exact box I needed. Now take these scraps.
And skedaddle. You're not gonna offer us any more information? Any more explanation? No? Alrighty. Oh, my motherfucking knees. Alright, so how much scrap did he give us? Loads. Yeah, we're almost at max speed as well. Okay. So, by the looks of things, when we went by this way, we got attacked by the people looking after Charles. Red Birding said, didn't the note say Charles sank one of the ships? I don't remember specifically, but what I do remember is we found the raft. Because one guy made it out, which was the guy who recruited us. One person made a raft to try and leave, but they got murdered before the raft got pushed out to sea. So, the TLDR is I don't know. And Charles did skitter across a swamp at terrifying speed. That was a whole heap of something. Oh shit, was that... So, Darthy Soda, sorry, my apologies. If that's what the note said, I just misunderstood. But, yeah. That's not good. Speaking of down by the docks, we're going to go get the gentleman's notebook. Which will be here. Oh, but we're also going to see an NPC. I mean, Deus, for anyone who survived the Blackout Club, you know, that's a great Christmas gift. Prosthetic kneecaps, reinforced kneecaps. Get your kneecaps rebuilt by science! And remember, friends, science means never having to say you're sorry! Sorry, I'm in full-on hoard the scrap and goodies mode. Also, Deus, how are you doing, friend? Do you believe this is where we're supposed to be? Yet another unsettling person. Okay.
Say, you're that monster hunter.
Am I? Some people call me the archivist, others the monster hunter.
I must know, do you have any experience with ghosts?
Lady, I'm fighting a train with legs.
Someone or something has been pinning exactly 16 drawings to lampposts in the boulder field every night. I always collect and burn them, but as I was looking for them last night, I began hearing strange noises and seeing strange things.
Fuck.
I only found half of them yesterday because of the commotion. Could you go find the last date and bring them to me?
Hey, how many, Collect the 8 pages from the boulder field. Oh, fuck me running. Fuck! Alright. Science! Let's go. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, why did I agree to do this? This is... Oh, fuck! It's the ghostly rider of the fucking train! What is even happening?! Got 4. I don't like this. Clap, 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 clap. That's 5. Parkour, 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 parkour. It's like, fuck the scrap. God fucking damn it! 2 more pages. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no! Hey, sorry you're having a hard time with it, Deus. I think that's it though. I think that's the last page right there. No, it's not. Fuck me. I really don't like this. Fuck my knees! Where's this last fucking page? Oh, do you know anything about ghosts? This is the worst. I'm sorry, this noise probably isn't helping that headache. If you choose to tap out for a sec to give yourself a breather, I won't be offended. Where the fuck am I? Alright, maybe we can spy that last page from the outset. Agadanic, he's like, serves you right for disrespecting art. And Pun Spectre, feck you. Get him, Ray! Runs. Alright, I'm going to see if we can spot it from the outside before I leap in. Because the ghost train is fucking big mad. It's not visually as disturbing as Charles or the rest, but that noise... This is not fair. I like fighting stuff I can shoot in the gob. I'm good at that. The realization that sadly, without Samwise Smokestack, I'm just a nobody. Alright, we're going to try heading left out the gate, because I don't know if I did that. And trying to find these things while you're sprinting full tilt is very tricky. No! Bad spooky train! Stars. Okay, so we're going around the main loop of the edge. So then all I need to do is start crisscrossing like inside and out. Oh yeah, and Miyaki Sakura, it's massive fucking Blackout Club vibes right now. Like, it absolutely reminds me of doing the fucking spooky boxes. Oh, fucking, there we go! The deed is done! Oh. Whew. Be ready for a bevy soon. Woo! Yeah, no, it absolutely reminded me of doing the viewfinder with the kids in the Blackout Club. Bad times. Bad times. Industrial quantities of...
Thanks for bringing me those papers.
Fucking hell.
Here are some scraps for your help.
As I uncurl my hands. And... oh, never mind! Fucko's here! Alright, you piece of shit. Actually, shit. We want to bring this in reverse because we're not going to be able to repeat acquire that. Charles wants us, he can fucking come and get us. Fuck sticks. Train is not doing good. You can hang in there, buddy. Yeah, fuck off, mate. No, poor Sam. All right. But Sam is fully upgraded now. God. Yeah, this game makes me want to fucking drink. In fairness, actually a lot of things make me want to drink. Let's go get that guy's fucking journal. Let's go get that last fucking egg. And then, let's never speak about spiders or trains ever again. Although, I do want to check out this weird little temple now that we're here. I didn't use Sam as a shield! I did my best! Tried to make sure Sam was okay. Alright, here's the diary. So we can bring that back to Santiago. But let's have a look at this. Because here's the thing, they want me to bring all 3 eggs to a central point, right? But then here we are with these feckin'... These can't be coincidental. Anyway. We'll back it up, hand that over. Then... yeah, then it's time to go collect the final egg. And I think once we're heading for the final egg, what we can do is we go through here, down to here, and then we should be able to back it up to then hook around this way. Be a bit complicated, but, you know, jobs are good. No. I refuse to believe any of you. Samwise Smokestack would never turn evil. Samwise is a joy and a treasure. Look at him. Look at this reinforced little badass. Yeah. Our own little mobile weapons platform. No, Darthy Soda, I'm staunch defender of Sam's honor. Okay, Agnatiki, there are levels of evil. I'm saying that Samwise Smokestack is not going to turn into a gigantic murder spider, become the new Charles and stalk these lands with hunger and fervor. Oh, actually, it's quicker for us to head down to the pier this way. No, I will not see. My faith in Samwise will never be faltered. It's not denial, it's belief. Terror's the lot here. Alright, let's get this guy his feckin' journal. Hope it was worth it,
Thank you
buddy.
so much for bringing my journal. I would hope, for your own good, that you didn't peek inside.
Mate,
But, here are those scraps I promised.
Okay. Agnatiki's like, I've been evil for years. Haven't turned on Will once. I mean, I assume because you find me amusing. Just, Okay. So this is going to require a bit of complicated finagling. So we take the train line up here till we hit this point. From there, we're going to hook down and round. Then we're going to reversey-Percy up to here. Oh, wait, no, we might not be able to do the reversey-Percy. Depends on which way that's going. Okay, peoples. Alright, so we're going to have to do a big old fat loop. Right the way around to here. And then go from there, and then hook up from here. Alright, now by my calculation... yeah, this is the area where we fought the bastards before. Ah, we were super close. But there's too much of an incline and too far to travel. Alright, so again, friends, if you want to go grab a cup of tea, get some water or something, now is the time. Now is the time. Oh. Oh no, this is cool. This just saves us a bit of time. I do like how the mini-map is literally the map of the whole island. Like, you can pull up and see the whole darn thing. It's not like a hidden, simplified 3D model or anything like that. Where are you, fucksticks? I hear the soft choo-chooing. He's back. Wow, my voice just stopped making noise there. He's back. That's what I was going for. Ah, fucksticks. Alright, let's bring it back. Oh, how's that for some top-tier train driving? Back of the net! It's quiet. Too quiet. Sorry I haven't had any really good banter conversations. This game hits just the right beat of Charles could be there at any moment. So yeah, so now, now we do the big loop. Like, we've gone for whole swaths of the day without seeing him. Fred, no! Sam's face is not turning into a toothy smile! Don't listen to them, Sam. You are beautiful, my tiny little train. Words can't bring you down. Yeah. Fred's like, cast off your shackles, Sam! You could be more than Will's beast of burden! Carting him off to battle! What is HATT? Averick, that's the dream. That's the dream. I showed Fiona the Lego set multi-track drifting thing on TikTok, and I think I may have instilled the little seed of an idea. There's the weird foxes. Alright, so we want to turn this in. So that takes us up towards here. And then we hit the next... I can't believe I'm doing this. Agonanarchy says Sam looks like Astro Train having a midlife crisis. Heck it, yo. I'm unsettled by the fact that you all now seem to have split into two factions. One which, like me, believes in the beauty and sweet innocence of Sam Smokestack, Or Samwise Smokestack, I should say. And the rest of you that wish to see their ascendance to evil. Get some photos of my boy. My train lad. I believe in you, Sam. Agananiki says, by the end of the night, Sam will end up as the Jarl. Hang on, hang on. Yes, we got one more switch to hit. Just making sure I don't get us trapped in this fucking canyon. Because this would suck to be a place to fight Charles. Ah, darn it, Sam might be a little close. It's already set though, so we should be alright. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Sun's out, guns out. Let's go get this last bloody egg. And if needs be, we'll do that thing where we run out and... oh, piss. So we have a bit more of a journey. In my defence, very excitable. I mean, Dustin, I don't know if I'd refer to Charles as a hype train. Charles definitely instills an emotion, that is for certain. Also, how you're doing? Alright. Last egg. Here we go. Fuck subtlety. Get in, we grab the egg, we fuck off. If anyone chases us, we just open up a whole can of worms on them. Bones... or Bonesque. Charles has been observed, yes. Hear Charles above us. I don't like it. Oh, goody! It goes deeper into the darkness! Hooray! Okay, Fred, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Yeah, to be continued. Crap sticks. Does anyone else think this is a really bad idea? Like, each time we've gone and grabbed these eggs and gotten into mischief, it really does feel like... Like, supposedly there's this bloke, Walter, right? And he's been in charge. He's the Sir Topham Hatt of this place. We've never seen him. And currently his plan doesn't make any sense. Only, what's his name? Greg, the conspiracy theorist, thinks he's growing these spider trains to take over the world. Oh, red. Red! If we want it, we can have a red train.
Intruder!
Oh, you guys suck! Ow! Oh, where the fuck am I?
You better hope you're fast!
Better suck butts through a straw!
Get him, boys!
Get him, boys! He's a train conductor! I hate me trains conductors!
Beat it!
I'll beat you to death with a fucking shovel! As soon as I find a shovel. Alright, they still following? Oh yeah, no, they are brave! And by brave, I mean stupid! Alright, Sam. Sun's out, guns out, let's go! Are they coming, or... They're just taking their time? Oh well, I guess they're a disappointment. Okay. So friends, there is one thing left to do. And that is finish it. There's nothing else to do in this island. We can't seem to interact with the temple, so... I'm gonna pull this sucker in reverse. Rattle 'em, boys! It's time to face the final Charles. I mean, if we have done everything in feckin' Yorl. Zeke, to answer your question, is to uncover the truth of Choo-Choo Charles, which is, fuck. These guys are lunatics, that's why. Yeah, I think that's the closest we're going to be able to get to give ourselves fire. A firing solution, I should say. Okay, Charles isn't Sam's dad. They're being mean. This is our train. His name is Samwise Smokestack. And he is free of sin. Alright, there is a guy up there. The guy's about to have a bad time. Excuse me, do you know where I can find a nearby Walgreens? A Burger King? I think I got him. Okay. So that's it. That's the temple. All right. Zeke, this is Choo-Choo Charles, a open world horror game about Sorry, I need to do some murders real quick. What up, Dingleberries?
Look over there, who's that?
It's me! It's me!
Get that guy! Fast!
Okay.
that hold fast! No!
Good work, Bob. Couldn't have done it without you. The gun's name is Bob. The train's name is Sam. Yeah, so this is an open world horror game where we are being stalked by a gigantic train spider called Charles, which is very clearly a What If Thomas the Tank Engine but horror. We have a train all our own, which unfortunately does have to stick on the rails. That train is Samwise Smokestack, and he is lovely. And what I will say is, actually, I'll pause it here because I actually need to nip to the loo for a second anyway before we start the final battle. We are towards the end, so if you want to play this for yourself, if you want to avoid spoilers, now would be the time to tap out. But it's lovely to see you, Zeke. What if Thomas the Tank Engine was a carnivore? That's not a bad shout. Anyway, so I'm going to put on some nice smooth jams for you all. I'm going to nip to the loo, and then we're going to do battle with Charles. I still think we're walking into some kind of a trap, but it is what it is, right? Okay. Sorry, just making sure there weren't any stuff and things that needed addressing. But we are good. Right. I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. And let the battle truly commence. by the power invested in me by Samwise Smokestack and this can of liquid death, I'm about to kick the shit out of a train. There's no way this can end badly. How are you all doing? Now, for those of you sticking around, or for those of you who have just joined us, this may or may not be the final battle. I don't know, but my educated guess is yes, so, yeah. Let's do this. I did not just raise a death flag. It was a regular flag. I found it. It looked cute. All right, cheers all. Let's fight the fucking train. Let's fight the fucking train. So here we go. Egg. Egg.
Step away from the shrine, stranger. You don't know what you're doing. Just put the egg down slowly and lay flat on the ground. You'll hurt far too many people if you follow through with whatever you're planning.
Oh, with the baddie.
No! No! You fool! You've doomed us all!
I don't want to die!
Oh! Oh, the snack controller is gone. Shoot him till he's dead! Great idea! Okay, so we can re-heal. Oh, now he's Charles! Oh, and he blinks! Oh, cool! Alright, you're up, rocket launcher. Yes! Yeah, I think we totally got used for bullshit reasons. Alright, how are you doing? Sam, hang in there, buddy. Boof! 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 Get both of these barrels, motherfucker! Train humper! He's too close with a missile. A bit of fire ought to sort him out. Stop hurting my train, you wanker! Die! You fucking bastard, just die! This is fine. Here we go. Here we go. Burn them all! Yes! Get fucked!
You seem awfully good at this. Would you say you trained for this?
Yeah, get fucked, Charles. Sorry, Deus. I was too. Oh, fuck! I think we did it. Oh. Anyone else hungry? I'm hungry. Yeah. A game by Gavin Estevans. Deus, thank you for the bits. I was too busy in mad cheering mode there. Whew. Congratulations to Gavin there for beasting it. Yeah, we might have done it. Though it does feel weird, like the Fat Controller was definitely trying to stop that from happening. I feel... Oh! Stooge, thank you for the 1500. Scared the piss out of me. Thank you, friend. Spill it. Ah, fuck. Oh, bits. Ruh-roh. Deus, a good exterminus. We need a good exterminatus. Yeah, occult game dev, Choo-Choo Charles, combine. An evolution mobile game confirmed, where you grow your own murderous train. Choose different animal parts, blend them together. Yeah, honestly, sorry, the only way we can be sure is melt the whole fucking island. Okay, hang on. Let me check the achievements list, because there was a lot going on. Oh, God. There was a lot going on. No, Darthy Soda, we shouldn't. Yo! Why?
New kit from Orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
So we did everything apart from collect all 11 paint cans. Fascinating. Well, it definitely has that good horror vibe of, like, it doesn't feel like it's over. It feels... And I want to know more. What were the what were the 3 weird little temple spots? How come the Fat Controller, or Sir Topham Hatt, was trying to keep the eggs separate and not fuse them into Charles? Yeah, you know what, Greybeard? I think we can turn the spooky alerts off now. Stooge got the last big win in. Alright. Dear friends, you may now unleash regular alerts to your heart's content. Okay, we all watched that together. Thoughts, feels, comments. Like I said, I'm impressed with how much. I'm impressed with how much game there was to that for such a focused little experience. Honestly, I could have quite happily played that for another like 3 or 4 hours. You know what I mean? But that means that it was perfect in terms of its length. It feels like there are a bunch of mysteries we never solved. Oh, hey, and Greybeard, that's one of the things I hope to do, you know? We can't love every game, and we don't have time to play every game, so I can help show you all at least like the best bits of the experience. And I will admit, like, Charles doesn't show up that often and created a real fucking tension.
I think you didn't a good job. You showed great ingenuity.
I assumed you meant did puns, and thank you for the beans. Oh. But yeah, I think we missed like 1 can of paint for all Chivos. I might go back and get that at some point. But I think this was a really good example of a tight, focused experience. They knew what they were doing. Even though it was open world, it was 1 island, 1 space. Like, the train felt like our own little bastion of safety. And initially I'd heard some people were really frustrated with the stealth sections. But then I realised, it's not stealth, it's avoidance and or just use the train. You know, burning those peeps down by running past them while they're going whoop, 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 and then using the train gun to just fucking wreck them. It felt good. And there's something about having a sense of ownership of a place in a game, you know, be it a base station, be it a vehicle. God, I think pretty much since Fallout 2, I've loved the idea of the vehicle is also your home. And you know I loved Final Fantasy 15. Like, the car really did feel like, you know, the 5th member. So Cult says that Dev mentioned he was thinking of doing a stealth patch. I mean, that'd be fucking cool. Yeah, well, Miyake Sakura, that's a fascinating way of thinking about it. Like, yes, this game is on rails. That is to say that, you know, you do things in a certain order, but it feels so open. Do you know what I mean? Very similar to Subnautica. Though Subnautica gives you a little bit more freedom in how you move between section to sections, but ultimately dictates where you're going. Also, Subnautica just got a quality of life update, so fucking yo. Greybeard was saying that it's definitely a unique game, hard agree. In some ways it reminded them of Blaster Master in how you had a powerful tank, but you could get out and roam around. Yes, and how that was kind of encouraged. There are a few mech games over the years that have let you get out of your robot, but that's always felt like it's been to the detriment, or in very scripted scenarios. Like, the on-foot sections in, God, Front Mission Evolved were even worse. Yes, Miyake Sakura Subnautica also has the submarine that's like a base. And it's very interesting that once you gain the Cyclops, how your perception of that world changes. Yeah, sorry, we do need to get back to Subnautica. Now, Darthy Soda, I'd be down for a Battletech game that let you shift between mech and... But I think what we need is more... What we really want is a Battletech game with more diegetic UI and less kind of, like, obfuscation of. You know, what we want is where we pick a mission, we walk to the mech, we walk to the mech, we get loaded in, the mech that gets loaded into the drop pod, or the base comes in and drops you off, or something along those lines. where there's more of a seamless feel. Easier said than done, of course, but yeah. Because I don't think anyone wants to be the person who just runs around and gets stood on by a mech in the Mech Warrior 3 opening. But the idea of having that sense of scale be carried through, I think, is something that we're all looking for. Oh yeah, and Darthy, Living Legends definitely has that whole, you know, choose your mech, start as an elemental, work your way up setup, which I really do appreciate. But I haven't had any luck getting interest in doing a day of Living Legend, because I'd love to get like a private server and get everybody together and kind of experience that. But like I said, I haven't had any luck getting interest in that one, so I'll look at it through misty windows. I guess it feels, yeah, Mech Assault 2, but didn't it have the thing where you could play as an elemental and steal mechs, if I remember rightly? Okay, so Greybeard, I didn't mean that it couldn't be done, but so far the games that have done giant robots where you can step out of them haven't been very good. The Gundam free-to-play game has it where for like capturing points and repairing your Gundam you have to get out, and it doesn't feel fun. Metal Warriors had it, and some of the Assault Suits VTOMs, no, not VTOMs, the Assault Suits Valkyrie games had them, and it was I mean, on a 2D flat plane it's slightly more fun. I'm trying to think of some others. Front Mission Evolve, terrible. Left Alive, terrible. No, Greybeard, it absolutely could be, and I don't mean. I think it's something that can be interesting to explore. The thing that made this so interesting is that, you know, your safety and your firepower are locked into a very specific set of movements. Like, meaning you kind of play a bit of cat and mouse when fighting against people, and with Charles, like, you have no protection against Charles if you're out and about. He just stabs you and eats you. How could you create that kind of feeling with giant robots? It's an interesting question. If you can solve it, you'll make a fuckload of money. It'd be great. God, I think the only one that's come close has been Shogu Mobile Armor Division, but that's because it's a first-person game that just changes the scale between mech and between person. Oh. Well, so Darthy Soda, on the subject of BattleTech, here's hoping, now that the unseen mechs aren't quite as copywritten. I won't go into the whole Harmony Gold lawsuit because it's a long, drawn-out mess. Although a show called Toy Galaxy on YouTube has done a really good run-up of like the FASA Corp Harmony Gold nonsense. But the thing was after FASA Corp shut it, they just sold all their IPs to Microsoft. So that's been the challenges and difficulty there. Orzine was saying that Generation Zero has a pretty decent setup for some mecha-style combat. I mean, I will say at some point we are going to go back to Generation Zero because the amount of content and stuff that's been added. Ironically, it was the game we were going to try after we had a night of Sea of Thieves, and then Sea of Thieves was so good that we've been playing it since February. Oh yeah, Isado. Stepping on a foot soldier in Shogu was something, but what struck me was that you had your person-to-person combat and your mech-to-mech combat, and it was essentially the same engine with just different styled assets. Yeah, Occult Game Dev, I wholeheartedly agree. Like, Generation Zero's definitely got, well, definitely more the Blackout Club vibes. The Horizon Zero Dawn Hey! Perfect timing, Jay. How are you doing? What? Oh, and welcome! Greetings, friends! We're just sitting around and having a chinwag. We finished Choo-Choo Charles. It was very good, but you don't have to worry about spoilers. We're now talking about how you could potentially create an experience where you're in a giant robot and you're able to get out as the pilot and run around, and that could be fun. How was your stream? What were you up to? Krypton, Jay, it's good to see you, friends. It's good to see you. Sorry, I'm basking in sparkling water and victory. So caffeine, Titanfall felt like it was too squishy the other way. Because Titanfall's speed of combat, like the mechs end up being so like tin paper thin, or narratively they have to get rid of the mech to keep you on foot. Titanfall 2's story mode did some interesting stuff with that, and was very much the closest I've seen to like nailing that. But that's because they were very, very careful with when you could and couldn't use your robot, etc. Oh, way cool. Oh, Jay, then props to you, friend. Sorry, friends. So Jay was doing Monster Hunter Rise whilst struggling through a COVID booster. Fuck. Those things kick the shit out of me. And they are absolutely worth doing, but yeah, they have put me on my arse more times than I care to count. Hey, Greybeard, that's not a bad shout. That's not a bad shout. Essentially creating environments that can only be accessed by the person. Oh, fucking hell. Well, Jay, like, thank you again for your raid over here. Hang on, let me do your proper shout out. Sorry. Kills the fancy menu music. I will say, if you get the chance to play this, Gemma J, do give it a go. It took us about, what, 4.5, 5 hours to finish, and was absolutely worth it. Oh, but yeah. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I love chatting with you all about giant robot stuff, is there's still so much unexplored. I mean, shit, there's lots unexplored in bloody trains as well, and then you think about it. I mean, the thing that springs to mind is that the concept that Metro Exodus put forward, but then ended up being more of kind of like a narrative device, is something that I would have liked. Like the idea that, you know, you escape the metro and this train becomes kind of your mobile base of operations. You know, you upgrade it, you spend time there, you move it from place to place. And it sort of does that, but it's very narratively driven rather than like player driven. The open world environments are interesting and different, but you can never return. Oh god, yeah, Cold Game Dev. I am looking forward to playing Void Train, but I wanted to wait until it was complete because we played this game called Volcanoids, which was like steampunk drill train, and you explore this island that's having these repeated volcanic eruptions, and it was really good, but we binged it super early on, and I kind of wish I'd waited until it was content complete, you know? I have a feeling that the Mortal Engines license is probably tied up in a whole bunch of bullshit, but someone making a totally non-copyright infringing Mortal Engines game would be fucking brilliant. Plus, we can all finally admit that London is the bad guy. Orzine, did Resistance 3 do something like that? Because if so, I feel bad, because kind of like the Killzone franchise, I just wrote Resistance off as being a, like, Sony is funding it because they desperately need, a first-person shooter competitor. But yeah, a cold game of like Vulcanoids are fucking grand. Darthy's like, London's always been the bad guy. Ask my Scottish friends. G Gundam but mortal engines. Wait, where each Gundam eats the other one and gains their powers? Fuck. That's dark. I'm in. I guess G Gundam did have Devil Gundam. Hang on. Let me close this. Let me put some smooth jams on. Cause oh, that was cute. There we go. Just if Jay's recovering from the good jab. Colt was saying that the mecha eating the pilot for power feels weirdly like Evangelion. I mean, it's very much some potential things they're hitting with the newest Gundam series, but if you haven't watched it, I do not want to spoil stuff. Because we do not know. Also, if you are watching the new Gundam series, they released the Gundam video as like a standalone video. And it's so good. It's so good. Someone said it's got real students making their first video at film school, and that hits so hard. Well, so Darthy, I'm not gonna try and get preachy about it. Gundam's weird because it's a lot of different franchises all under one umbrella. There are a few really, really good standalone shows that are worth your time. So, oh, you see, okay, so you're a Robotech fan. So you know how, like, Macross Plus is a great standalone little show, or film, depending on the cut. There are a few of those in the Gundam space that are just phenomenal. So War in the Pocket, Stardust Memory, 8th MS Team. I guess 8th MS Team is more of a standalone series, but it's brilliant. Edwin saying that Witch of Mercury is their first proper Gundam. Yeah, having a lovely time, but also now I want a Gundam from the show and I can't find it. Yo, so Edwin, I got the email that the new Gundams were in stock, the new model kits. Because I like both the OG, like white and kind of like white and pastel pink, and the, you know, the classic white, yellow, blue combo. I got the email that those were in stock while I was on the toilet, and the time it took me to get from there to here sold out. It's ridiculous. And the design's awesome. What was I saying? Oh yes, just that this new Gundam show is a very good entry point because it's another one of those where it's just a standalone. You don't need to have seen any other Gundam stuff. Well, Aperios, I know that now, but I didn't want to have to be fumbling for my card with my pants around my ankles. Yeah, and Fearless, I am in heavy agree, and it should help like open up the pit in terms of like creativity when it comes to what we'll be seeing from future Gundam shows. You know what I mean? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, please forgive the cheeky burps. I've been on the liquid death to try and be a bit healthier. It's just fizzy water, and it's helping. But then I keep being a cheeky burp monster. Oh. Yeah, Edward, everyone's thirsty for Ariel. But yeah, jumping back. The thing that's interesting is that when you think about it from a gameplay perspective, being able to step out of a giant robot and move around and interact with stuff isn't really the important part of it, right? Like, if you think about your development time, what do you need to make feel good in a giant robot game? Well, obviously, piloting and moving around and firing the guns and fighting other robots and stuff like that. Like, that weight and that scale and that size is really hard to deliver on. It takes a lot of detail and focus. And to then have it so you can get out as a regular person and walk around, like, that's such a level of complexity above. And yet, it's something that adds that sense of scale far more than anything else. You know? Honestly, I'm not saying that I want mech pilots in the hot tub, but Monster Hunter World. Jesus Christ, that was hard to remember. Monster Hunter World, especially the Snowsborn update, added a whole bunch of things that you could do with your friends when you weren't hunting monsters, which help offset the amount of let's go between missions, but also gave like a cohesive kind of feel. We've played a lot of MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, and it's good, but there is nothing to do in between. They've kind of opened it up so now people can tweak their mechs and start working on things like independently. But previously, I believe it could only be like one person at a time. Iceborne, thank you, Oltrazini. There needs to be more in that space than just, you know, running up and kind of like teabagging the feckin' map, you know what I mean? No, Fred, Sam is fine. Samwise Smokestack, the legendary train hero, is fine. Big meaning. It's one of the things where I understand why they didn't do it because of the pure cost and how much complexity it was adding, but Eve's walking in stations was really where I was hoping that series was going to go, to give those moments when you're just looking at like spreadsheets and buying and selling things, and when you're just spending time in menus of actually getting a sense of scale in that universe. Because, like, in actuality, like, Eve is terrible at translating scale. She's terrible at it. Oh yeah, and Occult, I saw that earlier, and I'm just like I said, I'm stuck on Twitter till the 404, and I kind of wish it had just gone down that previous weekend instead of this long, truncated death. But yeah, I basically plan on being the Doomslayer of Twitter. I'll be there with a sawn-off in one hand and a troll by the neck in the other, just wasting bastards left, right, and centre. You know, I'll be there laying down cover fire as everybody else gets out of Twitter, you know what I mean? That's my role. Because, you know, I may or may not be someone of note. Sorry, friends. For those who don't know, I got verified on Twitter like 1,000 years ago, which means I am now what's called legacy verified. I may or may not be notable. So, Fearless, I've not played the 40k, whatchamacallit, the Mobley game where you play as a Titan, but I'm very curious as to how it does it, because one of the things that has been curious about the 40k is kind of like the power scale. Like, especially the big Titans are only deployed for such massive conflicts. Like, how you create a sense of scale and risk and challenge in that, I wouldn't even want to fucking touch. Oh yeah, so Fearless, that's why I was saying, like, the Imperial Knights are baby Titans. The Titans, holy shit. Now, Fearless, I would love to see more games take that Pulsar Sea of Thieves approach to combat and things like that. Yeah. It's something I'd like to see more of. That group co-op where your controls and actions are denoted by what you're interacting with rather than character skills and stats. Ooh. Sorry. I apologize for going quiet there. My brain was whirring on how to do an actual 40k Titan game. It could be done. It could be done. Yeah, I'm thinking about it now. But yeah, it was just one of those things of learning how to, not learning, sorry. What is important to the user to create the experience, right? Sometimes little touches can make all the difference, and sometimes your game needs something that on paper seems superfluous and expensive. By expensive, I mean the amount of dev time required. That absolutely nails it. So, I'm going to pick on the Blackout Club. It would have been much easier for the team at question to have everything in menus until you're out and about. So kind of like Dead by Daylight and stuff like that. Like, oh, hey, you want to play? All right, well, we're in a lobby together. Let's go do a mission. Jobs are good and come back. The physicalities of the boxcar creating this base that you return to, this place of safety, this place that really does feel like a bunch of kids kind of converted something they found busted, really, really adds a grounding to it. And again, when you think about how much work that would have taken versus a traditional UI system, it's night and day. With Choo-Choo Charles, you could have had it so the train drove from one point to another. You could have had it so that the player says, I'm heading to next station. Chuba, 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 chuba. But the lack of control and freedom in your hands would have turned it into more like a scripted encounter on repeat, rather than hearing that choo-choo off in the distance and being like, oh no. And it's not like you have to rush to it on a timer to get away. It is far more complex to create an active train system than one with, like, essentially like points and nodes. And going back, what we're talking about with the giant robots is the amount of time you need to spend giving the player a sense of scale and a sense of involvement. Like, how you achieve that is very much the question and the challenge. But I understand the difficulty because sometimes what is needed for that little bit of spice, that little bit of to bring it all together, is incredibly expensive to make. You know, MechWarrior 5 was made, I don't want to say on a shoestring budget, but MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries was not made expensively, and what they managed to achieve with what they had, I think, is still impressive, and they've been adding a lot to it. Sorry, Imperios just sent me a screenshot of me trying to remember Monster Hunter World, and apparently just gazing through time and space. Terror. Thank you for the Photoshop from earlier, though. Oh. Anyway, you know what, friends? I think that's a good place to bring our little adventures to a close. Like, I don't think I've got anything else to add. And Greybeard, I'd like to come back to that one because good old ODST is something that I always enjoy discussing. But I have a lot of people to say thank you to. Oh, God. I have a lot of people to say thank you to. And I am sure... Yeah, there's loads of cool people I can pass you over to. We are drowning in good friendos to go watch after this. So, feckin' yo. Now... at the risk of the gods and their wrath, of course, for the credits, I have been considering what song to be playing today, considering everything that has gone down, and I think there's only truly one way to sign this off. The fact that you lot didn't get this when we were playing MGS5 is...
Don't get it twisted. This rap shit is mine, motherfucker. Fucking
Please stand for our anthem.
It's what you hearing, listen. It's what you hearing, listen. It's what you hearing, listen. X gon' give it to you. Fuck me.
Yay! Right. We beat Charles. It's been a good day. Here we are. So firstly, to Favor 6, that was an inordinate.
Sneak.
I'm struggling to keep my shit together as is. Favor 6, that was an inordinate amount for a truly indulgent gift, so thank you. To Stooge and Vanderbeest and Stammering Gamer, J Post and Crux, and Favor 6, Unspector, Bacon Adventure and Quasimoto, Keldra, and Soul Split John, Sadlin and Wolfcrowd and Fearless and Gilmar Greyjoy, Halo Jinx and Deus Day JZ, Dory Quill, Dorothy Yoda Soda, Midnight Deus, Midnight Skyus, Metal Bar Ryan, my face hurts, and Keldra again. Whether you were scaring me or helping, thank you. Your moderators was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pow, and Rhymes and Moose, and Kazman for life was our follow person. To Jackie Foxbutts, Clam Taco, Favor 6, Willing Outcast and the Smallest Waffle, whether you were hunted by House Carl or celebrating subs, thank you. And to Jetman J, Aperios Unlimited, ET3 Stooge, and Caffeine, thank you for the raids. Am I proud of myself? Do you have to ask? Ah! Alright. I can offer you Hunt Showdown, Zelda, or Crisis Core. Those are your three. Crisis Core, Hunt Showdown, or a Spot the Zeldas. One Crisis Core coming up. Alright, our good friend Tuna is currently jamming on some Crisis Core, so we're gonna head over there. Hey, Greybeard, it might not have been Dan Jones. Alright. Love to you all. Thank you so much for a wonderful day. I hope you had a ton of fun scaring the hot pee-pee out of me. We're going to go hang out with Tuna, who is currently hanging out with Sephiroth, so we better skedaddle over there soon. Tomorrow is Sea of Thieves. Saturday is Bloodborne. Have a fecking great rest of your night. And I'll see you tomorrow, friends. Chew fecking chew.